right now. Welcome, guys, to the Freedom Revolution Network. I am your host, Dwayne Landon, with your co-host, Scarlet Anonymous, covering Hurricane Sally live, guys. Currently Category 2, about 65 to 60 miles away from the Alabama border. Scarlet, god damn it, we are back on here 2 weeks after a hurricane has already made landfall in this area.
Well, a little to the east. So this area is a little to the east of where the Hurricane Laura hit. But let's go back a few years in our hurricane history, Dwayne, right? And then let's go back to a hurricane called Michael.
Yikes.
Okay. Right. Hurricane Michael devastated this area that it is going to hit in the very early hours of tonight, very early, I guess today, tomorrow now, because now today is Wednesday. Michael destroyed this area of Florida, of Alabama, of Georgia. This was a devastating storm, and this still can be a devastating storm. And we've got about 7 minutes here until the 1 o'clock update. They said, I'll actually read the public advisory and then we'll go from there. So that's how we'll open up the show, right?
I got Reed Timmer ready, by the way.
All right. Yeah, that's why I switched devices while you were probably wondering. I'm using a new device, and it was acting funny because I had to sign on Mr. Tire's account. And it was like, are you really your account? Because it's a brand new device. And so I had to keep saying, yes, no, it's me, blah, blah, blah. Because I don't have all my stuff set up to do mine. And I know I just changed my password and stuff. So it's like, I can't remember what it is for my account. So it's like, I don't ever want my phone to crap out because I don't know my passwords. But anyway, point being, we are on the precipice of potentially a serious situation. So what we've got going on here is this was advisory number 19, and there'll be a new advisory here in 5 minutes. Actually, let me go check to see, because sometimes they put these advisories early.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, let's go see. No new updates. So they're all the same updates from the public advisory. So we'll read that until we get our 1 a.m. advisory.
Now, wait, did it say the CST or the next
It's
update?
Central Daylight Time. No, it's my time. So it'll be in 5 minutes here.
You're CST. You're Central Standard Time.
It's Central Daylight Time right now until we fall back, and then it'll be standard. But it's Central Daylight Time right now, CDT.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Anyway, don't mess with me, Dwayne. I've done this for 5 years, so I know about.
I'm a year behind.
It sucks though, because when you gotta put in your show description, you gotta put half of the year I'm putting CDT, half of the year I'm putting CST. Anyway, back to the hurricane. That's what's important. Lives are at stake tonight here in these states, so let's go. All right, hurricane conditions expected to reach portions of the north central Gulf Coast late tonight and early Wednesday. Historic life-threatening flooding likely along portions of the northern Gulf Coast. The summary at 10 p.m., and we're, like I said, I'm going to go through it as much as I can, and then I might actually even stop partway through to refresh, because we'll have the new advisory at 1 a.m.
Yep.
Location at 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time tonight was about 28.9 degrees north, 87.8 degrees west, about 65 miles south-southeast of Mobile, Alabama, and about 60 miles or 95 kilometers southwest of Pensacola, Florida. Maximum sustained winds were 85 miles an hour. Now that had increased. There was a special advisory that came out after that that was an 11 o'clock advisory that said we were up to 100 miles an hour. But anyway, we digress. Storm surge warning has been extended east of the Okaloosa-Walton County line to the Walton Bay County line, Florida. The hurricane warning has been extended east of Navarre, Florida to Okaloosa-Walton County line, Florida. That's like that Floribama line show.
Pretty
Storm
much.
surge warning has been discontinued for the mouth of the Pearl River and the Mississippi-Alabama border. Storm surge warning is in effect for the Mississippi-Alabama border to the Walton Bay County line, Florida. Mobile Bay, the mouth of the Mississippi River to the mouth of the Pearl River, which that is an area that had some intensity last time, right? So then we've got a hurricane warning is in effect of east of Bay, St. Louis, Mississippi to the Okaloosa-Walton County line in Florida. Tropical storm warning is in effect east of the Okaloosa-Walton County line, Florida to Indian Pass, Florida. Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, westward to Grand Isle, Louisiana. Now, Grand Isle just had some issues with Laura. So, yes, some of the areas in Laura are being overlapped, right? Storm surge means that there's a danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland from the coastline. And this is above normal dry ground. I cannot stress this enough. This is not places where high tide comes in and you usually have water anyway. No. This is above normal dry ground storm surge. That's why storm surge isn't a joke. Now, Laura didn't get to show us the true effects of what we thought, but I would not discount Sally on this, okay? Until we actually see what's going to happen with the storm surge. There were already places earlier today that were underwater, right? So they say, for a depiction of areas at risk, please see the National Weather Service Storm Surge Watch Warning graphic available at hurricanes.gov. You can maybe pull that up, Dwayne. This is a life threat. Hurricanes.gov, and it's the Storm Surge Watch Warning graphic. This is a life-threatening situation. Persons located within these areas should take all necessary actions to protect life and property from rising water and the potential for other dangerous conditions. Promptly follow evacuation and other directions from local officials. A hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are expected somewhere within the warning area. Preparations to protect life and property should already have been done. They say rush to completion, but it should have already been done by now.
It should have been done, guys. I'm going to interrupt her for a quick second. When
I'm going to go
first advisory came out,
get this new update, actually.
When the first advisory came out, y'all should have been out of there before the evacuation came out.
Oh shit, son. So what we see on the National Hurricane Center with their message before we actually get the new advisory, Sally continuing to strengthen a special advisory coming out shortly. So get fucking ready. Buckle up, because see, I knew that Laura might not be the storm of storms, right? Like, we prepare everybody for it to be like it is. But I had a feeling, because this is what always happens during hurricane season. You and I both know this, Dwayne, and I hate always to refer back to our knowledge, but this is what we know, right? Every time a hurricane comes in and gets everybody all moved out and evacuated and freaked out for storm surge and, basically preparing for the worst, when it doesn't happen, people become complacent. There's always another storm on its heels that comes and whoops that ass every single time.
Matt, and I'm so sorry that your family and my boy Matt is here.
Welcome, Matt.
And I just want to let you know, bro.
We're thinking about you.
We are. I let Scarlett know the situation. I'm not going to say it live on air.
Update statement. It's live. So recent aircraft data from the Air Force Reserve Reconnaissance Aircraft, Mobile, Alabama Doppler weather radar indicate that Sally's maximum sustained winds have increased to 105 miles an hour. Further strengthening is possible, and a special advisory will be issued within 15 minutes. So 15 minutes from now at 1:15, we'll get this. Now this is serious, you guys. They don't issue warnings like this quickly. They don't come out and tell you,
only
we're going to come out in 15 minutes and tell you something serious. This is going, and people are sleeping right now, which is going to be even more dangerous because I have a good feeling they're going to say that this is strengthening the cat too. We should go to My Fox Hurricane right now. Go to myfoxhurricane.com. Go see the live, see if the hurricane hunters are up in the plane because they're saying that they are according to the National Weather Service. But let's go actually check. If you can't do it, I've got another device or two here that I can try to
go.
No, myfoxhurricane.com. Go to myfoxhurricane.com. So they're saying that the special advisory will be issued within 15 minutes in lieu of the intermediate advisory to update the intensity forecast. So the location was about 29.9 degrees north, 87.8 degrees west, about 60 miles southeast of Mobile, about 55 miles southwest of Pensacola, Florida. Maximum sustained winds at 105 miles per hour, which is 165 kilometers. Present movement north-northeast. So we have made that turn. Or 30 degrees at 2 miles an hour. This reminds me of Harvey for many reasons because we're at 2 miles an hour. What the fuck did Harvey do when it got to the shore? Fucking stalled and went stationary.
That bitch sped the fuck up.
No, it didn't. It went stationary. Remember, Harvey went stationary.
Oh,
it was like 2 miles an hour like this, and then it went completely stationary. And stationary. It was the first time that a storm had just stuck in place. And I have a feeling with 2 miles an hour that she's going, we might get another Harvey-style rain event where it's just raining for days and days and days. And, then we're going to have high water rescues. We're going to have, local stream flooding, river flooding. There was a link that I sent myself the other night because there were literally so many flood warnings outside of the coastal area. I'm going to need the whole southeast United States. If you're in Alabama, if you're in Mississippi, if you're in Georgia, if you're in Florida, I'm going to need you way outside of the coastal areas to be very prepared. They're talking for potentially 1 to 2 feet of rain. And their river systems were already full to their banks. This is going to cause an urban and stream flooding event outside of the hurricane effects. This may be more devastating outside of the hurricane coastal area, way inland, hundreds of miles inland. This is what concerns me as a forecaster.
We're not scaring the shit out of people. This is from experience that we know, and this is the experience that I saw. Because let me give you,
dispatched in hurricanes with the United States Civilian Forces for many, many seasons. And this is our first season that we're unaffiliated with the group. But we have coordinated hundreds of high water rescues, hundreds of supply drops, hundreds, even thousands at this point of individual calls of people in help when 911 goes down, because it will. We're not here to scare you. We're here to prepare you. That there's a difference. We're here to give you the information that the news won't, that they will sugarcoat and then put everyone in danger. We have watched people die. We have had to tell people there is no one coming to save you as the water is up to your fucking attic and the fucking beams.
Okay, you said something. You said something. I'm going to go on a rant. Right. I love each and every one of you, but if you go into a fucking attic, you're dead. Dead, dead, dead.
Please don't go in the attic. Go on the roof before you go on the attic. And I know it will be hard to be up there with the wind, and you'll have to find a way to hold on. Try to tie a rope around yourself or your children, or if you have to go up there. But don't go in an attic unless you have a chainsaw. If you have a working chainsaw that you can work up in there, you might be all right, but that's a might.
And that's still like an hour.
Died in attics. Oh, another rant, since you brought up the attic thing and we're on safety right now. please, for the love of God, this happened during Laura. Do not run a generator in your home. Please.
Oh my God.
It's
Please don't. That's a hazard. That's a hazard to
people
yourself, and
died,
that's a hazard
Dwayne.
to us. And
People
that's
died.
a
Like 10
hazard
or
of,
15 people died
I
in
remember
Laura.
that.
No,
And
this
that's
just happened in Laura.
Yeah, I know. I saw a post about it. And here's the thing, guys. That's dangerous to us coming in the home to come get you.
It's even more dangerous for you because you're running gasoline. Just set it right outside the door, literally. Right outside the door. Take a garbage bag. If you have to leave your door open a crack, take a garbage bag and tape it to the little crack that's open on the door so you don't have water coming in or something. But leave that bitch outside. Do not
All
bring a
right.
generator in
This
your
is
home.
this is what they're saying. The geopotential height was 2,951 meters, which is 9,682 meters in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Static air pressure was 697 millibars.
Ooh, look how fucking juicy it be up in the plane, dude. That shit's so
That's the
wild. I
static
wouldn't even
air
want to be
pressure.
there.
52 status miles, 84 kilometers to the south, 189 degrees from Mobile, Alabama. It's updating every minute, and the last update was literally just a little bit ago.
Yeah, they're flying it. So that they're flying then. So you can watch that for a minute to see how they're flying through Sally and which direction they're going.
I'm trying. It's not showing. I'm on that.
And you guys, we should all be concerned that the 1 o'clock update has not refreshed, which means they're going to come out with this special advisory and the 1 o'clock update, and it's not going to be good.
Ooh. Hold on. I show you the path. I
Please
show you
do.
the way.
Yes, show
Okay.
us all.
This is what they're looking at. This is where they're at right now.
Flying. Yep. So because they're based in, I believe, around Atlanta or Alabama, the Hurricane Hunters. And so this is home base for them. Yeah, see how they're leaving out of like the bottom coast there? This is like home base for them. So this is like a home flight, basically.
So right,
what are they saying in the middle? Look at hit that drop sign, go in closer, and you see that little like that little dot thing. Hit that drop sign thing that they dropped in the middle. See that pin thing in the middle of the ocean? No, the one that's all by itself in the middle of the ocean, up here in the upper quadrant.
This one?
Nope. Move your mouse up. Yeah, that one. Yep, that one.
Okay, I clicked it. Oh, okay. Cool. So,
what did that drop sign information say?
Hold on. I gotta scroll over so you guys can see it.
Right.
So right now, so this is where they're at with their second. This is the run right now.
Yep. Okay.
That's the run right. Yeah, because this was earlier. Because it keeps going down and down and down and down and down. So yeah, This is where we're at. Oh my God. 75 knots. That can't be right. This is the run right here.
Well, it could be because it depends on how high up in the air they are. Because they're going to take measurements from all different levels of the atmosphere when they're out there flying, right? They go all the way up into the eye. They go down to 10,000. They go down real low. So it could be where they were at 75 knots. Now, what they do is they go through it. You see how they cut through the storm? You see how there's those weird angles? Well, what they do is they go through different quadrants of the storm, and then they take the different quadrants of the storm readings and then average those out. And once they average those out, that's how you actually get the number of how fast the wind is going. So honestly, it's probably faster because the number that they give us is an average.
So right here where my cursor is at, guys, which is going to be the center of the storm.
Right.
Where you see the numbers, the eye of the storm. So where you see the numbers at. So when it's saying, and I got to drag my mouse over, give me a minute. So when you're seeing the 969 millibars and 970 millibars, that is the pressure in her right now. But right now they got her clocked in at 698 millibars. The next update they're saying is going to be in another.
What not? How high are they though? How high are they?
So the last.
It would be really low because that would be like record breaking. So I believe that's higher up in the atmosphere. But I'm going to guess that 970 is correct. And that's why they're taking a minute to give us the update. Because if it's 970, that means that it is going through a rapid intensification period, of which that is dangerous for everybody. So that's like, if it goes down by 30 millibars, that would be a bombogenesis. Now, I don't think it's going to hit that. But
now here's the thing, they're saying they were negative 100 meters, which is negative 590 foot down.
Okay, above sea level or below, yeah, from sea level.
They're saying that this level does not exist in the area of storm above the surface level.
Yeah, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
And then I want to show you all the layers of this.
Yeah, because I'm still looking for the advisory, and it's still advisory 19. They have not come out with 20 yet.
Oh, hi.
This is going to be shit.
Can you get out my way, please?
I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be some shit because they're literally waiting to the last minute to put this out. We're gonna get a really, really somber update here in 2 minutes. I guarantee it.
So look at this.
Remember when I told you at the 10 o'clock? Remember when I talked to you at 10 o'clock and I told you that the 10 o'clock update had said if it was increasing to strengthen, they would put out an advisory at 1 o'clock. And they did that at midnight, letting us know that they were going to come out with that advisory, which means they have found that this storm has strengthened. Now, I'm on my Fox Hurricane right now myself, and so I can help you guys a little bit more because I'm just a little bit more fluent with the program and what they're actually doing. So I'm going to go look at this right now.
And Pam, you are right. The millibars are dropping like a stone.
Oh, yeah. They're at 9,488 feet where they're getting this 696 millibars.
Bro, that's what they're getting from. If that's what they're getting from inside the storm.
Yeah, at 9,000 feet, though. They're 9,000 feet above sea level.
But that's going to be a nasty ass fucking storm hitting land.
Oh, that would be the nastiest fucking storm you've ever lived in. That would be the strongest storm that ever hit Earth. Legitimately. Because nothing has hit, according to our records, below, I believe, about 819 millibars, 809 millibars. Nothing under 800.
I think Harvey was an 896.
I want to say Harvey was a little bit lower, but that's just my recollection. I don't want to say for sure.
Let me see if I can get Reed Timmer back up.
Let's go see what aircraft is out there. I believe it's Miss Piggy. They have different names for them. It's like Kermit, Miss Piggy, you know. Let's go see their drops on information.
Are you live, Reed? Aha!
He was in the middle of the storm.
I got the little bastard now.
All right, let's see.
All right, guys. Trigger warning for everybody that's watching. This is going to be live coverage of Hurricane Sally. I want to throw that trigger warning out to everybody.
Support Team Dominator. Feel free to donate to them as well. Team Dominator with Reed Timmer is doing a very good job producing this live coverage. He puts himself in the middle of all the storms. But Reed Timmer called this storm when he was in Colorado for the snow and said about the 18th. Did he not? Did he not, Dwayne? He said about the 18th.
About the 18th or the 19th.
16th, yeah, like the 16th, 18th area. Around this time, there'd be a storm that he'd be chasing down by Florida.
Okay. Okay, so here's Reed Timmer now. You guys can already see that the rain is hitting really bad, like just right here is the end of his car. So if the rain is hitting as bad as it is, I'm gonna go more with what more feet of what the National Hurricane Center said. They said 1 to 2 feet. I'm going 3 to 4 feet.
Oh yeah, if this thing, especially if this thing stalls out like a Harvey, I mean that's just it. If it stalls out like a Harvey, we're gonna see some next level. Let's go see. I'm gonna refresh. It's 117. Let's see. No 1 a.m. advisory yet. This shit's gonna be bad, you guys. I'm telling you. The fact that it's taking so long is a bad thing. That's not a good thing.
Bad mojo. Am I streaming?
They're always on time with their updates. They're always on time.
Not always.
No, they usually always are on the top of the hour. And when they do their intermediate or complete advisories, they're never this late.
Bro, look,
this is a bad sign.
Look at the trees, Scarlett.
I know. Look at them bending.
Look at the trees. The tree is just bending.
They're saying Sally could unleash historic rainfall totals of up to 30 inches. Georgia and the Carolinas could receive a foot of rain.
Alabama,
this is why I say this is not a storm to play games with, you guys. This is not one to think, oh, well, the eye's not hitting my area, so I don't have to worry about it. No, this is going to be a long duration land event. That is the problem.
Excuse my footage. My computer is being...
It's being awful, and Scarlett doesn't have a computer, so until Scarlett can figure out some of her financial issues. So if you like to donate, or if you have an extra computer that Scarlett could use, she'd really appreciate it.
Or I'll just send you this one because I haven't heard back from TLO.
I'm just saying, do whatever, dude, because I need something. I'll even pay for you to ship it to me at this point. I just there's so many things on the website that I'm behind on, and things that I need to be able to get done that I can't even touch right now. Okay, so Weather Channel is in Navarre, Florida, and the northern eye wall is beginning to move in on the coast.
So is it not hitting Alabama?
It is, but the northern eye wall. It looks like, honestly, from where the eye is, it looks like it's going to push away from Mobile and potentially hit somewhere in between.
All right, there's Ray Timmerwell. That's Alabama right now.
He's in Alabama.
I think that's Bama, or that could be Florida.
They're already getting in Pensacola gusts up to 62 miles an hour. So at this point, law enforcement and first responders do not respond to calls after 45 miles an hour.
Which is why Dwayne tries to tell people every year. Scarlett, what do I say every year, but everyone tells me no?
What?
What do I say every year and I get told no?
I don't know.
Get out while you can.
Well, it's true. And I get that it's hard to leave and you don't want to leave your stuff and maybe you don't have a car that you can leave with or whatever. But honestly, in these type of storms, it's better to just go and take your chances than stay and literally have everything you own decimated and having to potentially not live through some of these events. You know, it's bad enough the winds. Holy shit! 968! 968! It's at 968 millibars, Dwayne!
I'm done. Nope.
This is going to be no joke, you guys. 968 millibars is a really fucking strong storm. Really strong storm. This is nothing to play around with at all. At all. And it's only moving 2 miles an hour. Do you know how slow that is? So if even just a portion of the eye stays in the water, it's going to keep picking up all that warm water.
Bro, it hit 105 miles per hour.
Yeah, it's going to
105.
fuel. Yeah, I know it's going to fuel that
Then
storm
stall.
even more. Yep. So I mean, this is very dangerous.
What do you say ooh about?
Hmm?
I'm trying to see what he said ooh about.
Oh yeah, you never know. It could be some debris or something.
Bro, that water's already hitting the ground, Scarlett. Look right here.
Well, I'm sure they're having storm surge wherever he's at as well. We got to remember that there was also a storm surge forecast for all of these areas that are up to 6 to 9 foot storm surge. You can't live through 9-foot storm surge.
All right, Reed Timmer's getting shut off for a little bit because I'm losing his video. I'm going to let him buffer.
Okay, so we're going to let the Weather Channel kind of play here in the background for a minute.
Guys, and while that's kind of playing, I'm going to say this. What's up, TLO? I sent you the link. Bring your happy ass up here.
Yeah, no update yet, you guys.
So, guys, when they said it would have been 15 minutes for an update, something is going on.
Something is going wrong. This storm is probably exploding, and they don't want to tell us right now. And they're trying to figure out how to break it to people what's about to happen right now.
Pam, you're right. This is a historical rain and storm surge. We've never seen a storm surge like this in 4 years.
No, not with storm surge and potentially up to 30 inches of rain in areas. 30 inches.
Guys,
Flash flood emergency was just issued for the counties of Baldwin and Escambia and the cities of Brent, Pensacola, and West Pensacola until 7 a.m. Central Time. There's a flash flood emergency right now, life-threatening flash flood emergency in the counties of Baldwin and Escambia, Florida, with the cities of Brent, Pensacola, West Pensacola as their largest towns right now. Life-threatening flooding is occurring right now in those areas. We're not even into the shit of the storm yet, y'all.
Right. Guys, I'm going to go on a safety.
Makes me scared.
I'm going to go on a safety spiel here for a minute. Guys, social security number, date of birth, blood type on the stomach of your body. I know we always say the arm.
In Sharpie.
In Sharpie. Scar, I'm going to step away and I'm going to call Matt for a minute.
Okay.
If you want to go, let me finish the safety spiel first, then I'm going to call Matt. Because I'm going to call and check on my brother.
Tornado warning for the county of Bay in Florida with the cities of Cedar Grove, Panama City, and Springfield, Florida until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
So, guys, that is another hour. But, guys, like I said, social security number, date of birth, blood type, Sharpie on the waist. Guys, put your social security cards, your birth certificate in a Ziploc bag and put it in the freezer. I say this every year. Guys, also shut your phones off for a half hour at each moment. Stay on here for a couple minutes. If you're in the area, shut your phones off, get them on a portable charger, plug them in. If water comes in,
keep them charged. Keep it on the charger. If you can keep it on the charger, charge all your battery packs that need to be charged.
Next,
all of these things need to be done.
If water hits the first floor, I don't even care if it's an inch or two, take your ass to the second floor. Like I said, no fucking addicts. Please. No addicts. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. No addicts. My next thing is if a power line comes into your home, get on dry, something dry, dresser, bed, something.
Right.
I don't care. Don't get in the water. And if y'all have a chainsaw in your garage, y'all, this is the best moment to go get it now.
Please, and make sure it's got gas in it. If the chain is lubed, try to run that motherfucker now. Start that bitch up. Make sure it works.
Second thing, right TL the arrow test. Second thing. Well, no, that's like my ninth thing. If you are asthmatic, and I'm going to say this out there now because I'm asthmatic, find your fucking albuterol inhaler for the love of God, because water
or any medications that you need. If you panic, if you have anxiety, anything like that, get those meds that you need now.
And I will encourage this: smoke weed.
Right, smoke all the weed. Shit, don't drink though. I would highly recommend, if you do drink, maybe have one shot, one beer to try to calm your nerves, but no more than that, because you need to be on your mental clarity to be able to survive. So you don't want to be sitting there with the hurricane party drunk as shit, and then the world starts crumbling all around you. That's the worst idea.
What half of us did waiting for Harvey to hit. You remember that?
Yeah, it's true. But we didn't think it was going to be what it was until it started being what it was. And now, every hurricane, I gauge like Harvey, you know?
Pam, I love you. She's in my head tonight. Do not grill indoors, guys. And I'm going to give a short story time. This is during the recovery. I had people grilling up in their second story floors and caught their house on fire.
Yes, do not grill on balconies either to try to stay out of the rain or whatever. Like, don't do that. Just eat. I get that you didn't have food ready, but next time, make sure you even have a can of something that you could pop open. You know what's really good if you like tuna fish? Sunkist makes either those tuna creations in a pouch that you can just open real quick and eat with the fork, or they make the little deals that have like the tuna salad, chicken salad with a couple crackers.
Hey guys, Matt's calling me.
I highly recommend getting those type of things. Okay? Because why I say that is because if you could just have something, right? And I wish Dwayne would not have left me, because I'm not on the main account right now. I can't see any comments or anything. You could at least have some food source that's already kind of contained, and it's small, and it's usually only $1, maybe $1.25 now at Walmart. But of a couple of those, even for your family, if you could eat those, and those are a decent meal. Like I said, even the pouches of tuna are nice because you don't necessarily want to have a can, but the flavors of tuna seem to like perk it up, like the hickory smoke, the lemon pepper. You could eat those with crackers or on a tortilla, or even just plain, and at least you're getting that good protein, because like a packet of that is like, I think 16, depending on the flavor, between 12 and 18 grams of protein. So you got to think on your feet. You got to think about foods. Got to think about things you can eat. People think about, storable food, this or that, but unless you have water that doesn't get destroyed in the storm, okay, you can't cook a lot of these storable, preparable foods. One of our sponsors, damn it. One of our sponsors here on the Freedom Revolution Network, struggling here, you guys, got a new setup, living that camper life, is MyPatriotSupply.com. And if you go to Freedom Revolution Network, you can find our MyPatriotSupply.com affiliate link. Okay. And on that affiliate link, you can purchase some of the world's best products for preparedness that I personally have purchased in my life, no strings attached, many years before we became an affiliate with them. If you have something like this, like the Franklin's Finest World Survival Coffee, if you don't have water to make hot, you have no coffee. One thing you could use inside that would be less dangerous as long as you could open a window or have proper ventilation would be like a Coleman stove, a small propane stove with the little green tank, not the big sunflower, the little green tank, right? Something like that. You could heat water, you could cook food, you could make some of the delicious dishes like macaroni and cheese that Ready Hour has, or like the black bean soup, or even creamy chicken flavored rice, or even potato soup. So that's the only issue when you think, oh, but Scarlett, I prepare. I make sure I have all the things. I've got all the preparable, storable food. That shit don't help you if you don't have a way to have water, and if you don't have a clean source of water, you see. And so that's the biggest issue. You got to really, really think about what's going on, right? And it sounds like a good idea at the time, but then execution, how does that work? Have you set a pot aside? Have you put the water aside? And then what if your house gets damaged and then all your preps are gone? Do you have emergency water in your bug out bag? Do you have was the bug out bag able to be saved? These are issues that you really put in your own hands when you choose to go ahead with that. I was just going to see because I was just seeing what Tevin Wooten was saying about the update, because I still haven't seen the update. So I'm going to actually try to go get into the account since I don't know when Dwayne's coming back. Which I appreciate him checking in on his friend. We should all check in on our people, right? But here we go. I'm going to get in this way, and then I'm going to kick myself out. So I'm going to mute myself really quick. During the broadcast, so give me one moment. Just hang out, you guys, and I'm sorry to put you guys on the spot. We have terrible, but this is live coverage. I mean, we can only do what we can do. But I thought I was more prepared.
Give me a minute. Hey, Scar, can I interrupt you for a quick minute? I got Matt on the phone. He said the winds are so bad. He opened his door and the winds almost snatched his ass.
Welcome. Where? Oh shit. Where is Matt located? He doesn't have to give us, obviously his home address, but a general idea.
He is 18 miles out of the Mobile Bay area. Are you north or west of that?
North, south, east, west. Do you know what I mean? That matters.
West. He's 18 miles west of the Mobile Bay area.
So that might, that's a sketchy area. It's not as bad as east of Mobile Bay, but Mobile Bay, I was expecting to get the brunt, right?
That's where his youngin is in the Mobile Bay area.
Oh.
But I'm backing out because I'm dealing with him. I just wanted to come in and get a quick update of what he's seeing.
Okay, well, we can't. I get this is your friend, but you're doing a live broadcast on your show.
Yep.
So if you would like to come join the broadcast, that's wonderful. But there's not much you can do besides reporting important information. So remember that.
mental health reasons.
Oh, I got you, Dwayne. Take care of people. All right, so we're back. So I'm going to go check the National Hurricane Center again to see, because, like I said, the fact that the National Hurricane Center has not put out this advisory yet, suspect. Okay, everyone should be concerned about that fact alone. Let's see. It's 1:37, you guys. And they said Sally continues, especially coming out early. The last update statement we got was at 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Air Force Reserve Reconnaissance aircraft and Mobile, Alabama Doppler weather radar indicate that Sally's maximum sustained wind don't have the best of this, but special advisory will be issued within 15 minutes. We're way past 15 minutes. That was at 1 o'clock. It is 1:38 Central Daylight Time. Like I said, in all the years that we dispatched hurricanes, in all the years that we have followed forecasts and brought them live to our team, I am making up some. There's not much I can do but breaking up. Like I said, I live in rural northern Minnesota. You only get as good services. Can't. I was thinking on the other days, but guys, this is the absolute worst, because like I have better service. So I love people, but I appreciate you all for being here dealing with my, technological issues, because we're here to try to save lives. And right now, I feel like this is turning into an extremely dangerous situation. Because, like I said, we were supposed to have an advisory at 1 o'clock, just our standard public advisory. Oh, thanks, Pam. I really appreciate you. It's nice to know, because sometimes I don't know if the glitches I see on my end, you guys see on your end. So I always appreciate that. But when you're supposed to get your standard and your intermediate advisories, and they're supposed to be doing these, pretty much constantly at this point, the fact that we haven't got this update and now it's 1:40, and I'm going to refresh again and just see what we've got. Oh, we have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 storms again in the basin. Interesting. There's literally been 7 storms at all times, with others dissipating, for the last 4 days. I can't, Pam. I don't have a computer. Would you like to come, Pam? Because if you can come into the studio, then you could share your screen. But remember, I don't have a computer, so I can't show anything like that. So unfortunately, that's an issue right now. Yeah, I can send you the link. Let's see. Hello. So I can send you the link, and then we can get in there. Oh yeah, let me just send the link that Dwayne sent me to you. Then we can get you in here, and we can have you share your screen. There we go. And that should allow you in to the back way. Can you share?
All right, guys.
Like screen share?
No. So he's saying the winds are fucking bad.
And it's going to be bad for the next 8 to 10 hours.
Well,
That's a hurricane.
He's in the middle of the fucking woods.
I get that. So everything's going to be scarier. Everything's going to be louder. The wind howls. And I get it. Sometimes it's going to feel like your house is fucking breaking apart. It's some scary shit to be in a hurricane, y'all. It's some scary shit.
Guys, I was in Harvey. And I think 5 of us rode that out. What, Scarlett? 14 fucking hours?
I was up for 5 days, so I don't know.
No, we were in it. No, when we got there, we landed.
Oh, yeah. It was like, well, we thought it was only going to be like a 1 or 2 day event. It ended up being like a 4, almost 5 day event.
Oh, come on. This ain't fucking great.
Slow down, Dwayne. Just slow, and then do it. Click it slow.
Oh, I hate letters.
You know, you gotta have patience, my friend.
Hey.
See, I told you. You just gotta have patience, bud.
Flame, I'm a bunker during this shit.
Well, yeah, and then as soon as you leave, my connection starts shitting out, of course. So,
Pam, I will. My YouTube's kind of acting up a little bit. Everything's acting up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm on the
hell, if you could even play it off the phone. I mean, hell. But I just can't pick up the comment to grab it to then pull it up because I've got like 20 devices. If you could send me the link, Pam, send me the link in
Messenger,
in the chat or in Messenger, and then I can probably bring it up on one of the devices.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm on the older computer. My
no update yet, y'all.
My computer got a virus.
Let's go look at the storm surge. Were you in Superstorm Sandy, huh? That's interesting. Did you have any damage? Were you was there flooding on your street? How was it for you? How many days were you without power? Oh. I always like to ask those who have survived storm, which many people who listen to the Freedom Revolution Network do come back after storms and tell us about their experience in storms. We care about what it's like for the individual because the news can tell you what it's like, but until you've actually lived.
There you go, Pammy. I'm sending you an invite.
I sent her an invite too. She said she could be on in a bit. Lived through one of these storms. I don't think you know what it's like. It's terrifying. Like I said, it's dark. The wind is loud. It's strong. It could start breaking apart shingles, tearing off roofs way before the eye of the hurricane shows up.
Guys, when I was in Harvey, we were staying in a hotel which was about a mile or 2 out of the impact zone. Right. Scarlett yelled at me for this one. This is a little bit of story time. Scarlett yelled at 20 of us for doing this. We all decided to huddle in one big hotel room for the night. And we woke up because someone got hit in the face with a piece of glass.
Mm-hmm. What did I tell y'all?
We should have went like 5 floors up.
Not even 5 floors up, but you should have had a more inside room because they even had inside rooms in this hotel. And they had rooms that didn't have windows. What did Scarlett say? Scarlett says, all you boys should sleep in rooms with no windows. Oh, they don't open. It's fine. Scarlett gets awoken to group message over a radio comms. Okay, in like sheer panic. And I'm thinking, what the hell happened? And all of a sudden I get a picture in the video group or in the radio comms group, and it's like glass in the face, and I was like, no, you guys are getting hurt before the hurricanes even pass through. How can we be out here being rescuers and you guys are getting hit in the face with glass?
We moved. I called the front desk. They ran up a hotel key and we moved that instant. Scarlett was the reason I learned how to do stitches that night.
Yep. Yep. And I told him, I said, if you guys don't get into some damn inside rooms before this hotel gets filled up, I'm going to come down there and kick all of your asses. You're going to not need to worry about hurricanes. You'll have to worry about Hurricane Scarlet. Okay.
And then 3 days later,
come kick your ass.
And then 3 days later, we got shot at and almost died again.
True. And then I saved your ass again. So the moral of the story is.
But that time it wasn't our fault.
It was not. Scarlet will save your ass. Okay. That is the moral of the story. Right. And I will help. Okay. But sometimes it's nice to just listen to Scarlet first. You know, there's a lot of people here on the network who would agree that, you know, Scarlet's right a lot. Right.
This hand ain't coming up easy, guys. I'm just trying to throw shit on it.
It's not, and I don't say that to like toot my own horn, and I know that sounded really like
bitchy,
self-righteous, yeah, and big-headed, but honestly, I can't help it. I don't know why I'm able to have this ability to predict what's going to happen and just kind of understand situations, but I do.
Because that she's predicted COVID, she's predicted the lockdowns, she predicted Biden, she predicted Trump, she predicted this vaccine, the
mRNA changing your DNA.
Changing the DNA, she the passport, the vaccine passport.
Pam, that's terrible. Right. Yeah. So I mean, I just follow trends, you guys. Once you realize what these people are actually up to, it becomes very apparent, right? And a lot of people right now think these storms have to do with HAARP. And that could be very possible. But there's also a natural function every year off the Cape Horn of Africa that creates disorganized storms that turn into hurricanes. What? Did we get the update?
Did you get the advisory number 20?
Oh, nope. Time to go. All right.
I got it right here. I got it.
I'm going to do it. Nope. It's mine. Fuck you. I already got it. Sally continues. Nope. Sally, I've been waiting for this. And they backdated it for 1:30. Backdated it for 1:30.
Hey.
So we got a backdated update for 1:30, and it's 1:49 right now. And you guys know how long I've been refreshing to get this update, right? So here we go. Sally continues to strengthen as hurricane conditions spread onshore the Gulf Coast from Pensacola Beach, Florida, westward to Dauphin Island, Alabama. Historic life-threatening flooding along portions of the northern Gulf Coast. Summary of 1:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 6:30 UTC. The location is 29.9 degrees north, 87.8 degrees west, so it's in the same spot, y'all.
No! It's
in the same spot as 10 o'clock.
It updated wind gusts. No, it's 125 miles per hour.
I don't see 125 on this hurricane advisory 20, but hold on.
I got it on my app.
I knew it. Didn't I just say it was going to be some shit? I just said it because I understand when they hesitate, and they hesitated for almost 50 fucking minutes. When they said at midnight, we will come out at 1 o'clock if it's going to strengthen. And then at about then, they were like, okay, we'll be back at 1 o'clock. They said it twice in 2 updates. And then now just come out with it. So I'm going to continue. Hold on. Don't interrupt me. It's important.
Sorry.
Maximum sustained winds, I guess, 125 miles an hour. Present movement north-northeaster, 30 degrees at 2 miles an hour. Minimum central pressure is 968 millibars. Storm surge warning has been discontinued from the mouth of the Mississippi River to the mouth of the Pearl River. So that's good. Storm surge is down. Storm surge warning is in effect for the Mississippi-Alabama border to the Walton Bay County line, Florida to Mobile Bay. A hurricane warning is in effect for East Bay of St. Louis, Mississippi to the Okaloosa-Walton County line in Florida. A tropical storm warning is in effect for east of the Okaloosa-Walton County line, Florida to Indian Pass, Florida. Bay St. Louis, Mississippi westward to Grand Isle, Louisiana. Storm surge warning means that there's a danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland from the coastline during the next 36 hours in the indicated locations. 36 hours, you guys. For a depiction of the areas at risk, please see the National Weather Service Storm Surge Watch Warning graphic, and we'll go look at this after the update. A hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are expected somewhere within the warning area. Preparations to protect life and property should be rushed to completion. A tropical storm warning means that tropical storm conditions are expected somewhere within the warning area within 36 hours. At 1:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time, the center of Hurricane Sally was located an Air Force Hurricane Hunter Reserve aircraft and NOAA Doppler weather radars near latitude 29.9 north, longitude 87.8 west. Sally is moving towards the north-northeast near 2 miles per hour. A northeastward to northeastward motion at a slightly faster forward speed is expected later today and tonight, followed by a faster northeastward motion on Thursday. On the forecast track, the center of Sally will approach the northern Gulf Coast this morning and make landfall in the hurricane warning area later today. Sally is expected to then move inland across. No, we don't interrupt during the update. Inland across southeastern Alabama tonight. Recent data from Air Force Reserve reconnaissance aircraft and the Mobile, Alabama Doppler weather radar indicate that maximum sustained winds have increased to near 105 with higher gusts. Well, now we know it's 125. Some rapid weakening, some further strengthening is possible before Sally makes landfall. So we know she's going to get stronger. And if we drop a few more millibars, because earlier tonight we were in the 980s, if we drop any more, let's say we get to 950-ish, we might hit that 30 mile per hour bombogenesis, which is considered an extreme strengthening of a storm. Nope, not done, Dwayne. Not done.
I'm going to piggyback off of what you said.
What were you going to say?
Well, they got the next predicted update at 110 miles per hour with 130 miles per hour gusts with 6 miles per hour.
Well, they just said 110. That's what they just said. But anyway, continuing on. 105, they said. 105, they said. Hurricane force winds extend outward for 40 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward from up to 125 miles from the center. Sustained wind of 81 miles an hour with a gust of 110 was recently reported in Sally's northern eye wall by Alabama. NOAA buoy 42012, located about 50 miles southeast of Mobile, Alabama. A sustained wind of 72 miles an hour and a gust to 90 miles an hour were recently measured by the NOAA Seaman Observing Station on Dauphin Island, Alabama, which Dauphin Island got hit as hard as shit during Michael. The minimum central pressure recently reported by the hurricane hunters was 968 millibars. Key messages for Sally. So we actually reported something that we noticed before it even got there, because that's why I go to My Fox Hurricane and look at the Hurricane Hunter live data, because you can find out that the numbers are a lot higher before you can even figure it out through this update. So they say rainfall. Sally is forecast to produce 10 to 20 inches of rainfall with isolated amounts of 30 inches along and just inland of the central coast. From the Florida Panhandle west of the Apalachicola River to Alabama-Mississippi border. Historic, life-threatening flash flooding is likely. In addition, this rainfall will lead to widespread moderate to major flooding on area rivers. Oh, Dauphin Island's only 25 minutes away from you. Please hunker down, my friend. Write down right now the numbers for the Coast Guard, okay, in your area. The Mobile, Alabama Coast Guard, because if you would need them for rescue, they'd be one of the first people that if water came up, they could drop a bird to you and get you out. So
he said Dauphin Island is
25 minutes. That's what I just said. I just said that. You ain't even listening to me, Dwayne.
Man, I'm sorry, bro.
Hunker down, my friend, because if I was 25 minutes away from Dauphin Island, I would be hunkering down. Pray to whatever you believe in. And hopefully, you'll make it on the other side with a wonderful story to tell.
Hey, you know what? Me and him already got that covered while we were on the phone.
Yep. That it's just, but just be very careful, but write down those numbers, like I said, because that is so important right now. All
Guys,
right.
Also, Cajun Navy will also be the second.
Cajun Navy. Yep. Cajun Navy,
Because
KB
we're not that
Nation,
far away.
even Cajun Navy Foundation, any of the Cajun Navies pretty much are decent and legitimate. There are some interfighting between the Cajun Navies, but let me tell you what, when it comes to civilian rescue, you know, there's a lot of groups out there, and I would trust anybody in a boat coming to get me that ain't the Fed. Let me tell you what. Okay?
Don't
So
trust
just
USCF
remember that.
to come to get you. If it's USCF, tell them no. We said
Yeah,
no.
I don't know if I'd want to be safe. But if you need to be safe, they're still good people. They still believe in what we believe in when it really comes down to brass tacks. So that's what matters. So continuing on. Sally is forecast to turn inland today and track across the southeast, producing rainfall of 4 to 8 inches with the isolated maximum amounts of 12 inches across portions of southeastern Mississippi and the southern and central Alabama, central and northern Georgia, and the western Carolinas. Significant flash and urban flooding is likely, as well as widespread minor to moderate flooding on some rivers. The combination of dangerous storm surge and the tide will cause normally dry areas near the coast to be flooded by rising waters moving inland from the shoreline. Now, like I said before, storm surge is above already dry ground. Okay, so that's why storm surge is such an important part of the hurricane process, is because it's somewhere that usually, even in high tide, would not necessarily be wet, right? So the storm surge, they're saying they could reach the following heights above normally dry ground, somewhere in the indicated areas if the peak surge occurs at the time of high tide. Dauphin Island, Alabama to the Okaloosa, Walton County, Florida line, 4 to 7 feet. Okay. Pensacola Bay to Choctawhatchee Bay, Florida, 4 to 7 feet. Mobile Bay, 3 to 5 feet. Okaloosa, Walton County line to Walton Bay County line, Florida, 2 to 4 feet. Mouth of the Mississippi River, Mississippi to Alabama border, including Lakes Pontchartrain, Marapus, and Bourne, 1 to 3 feet. Mississippi, Alabama border to Dauphin Island, Alabama, 2 to 4 feet. Now, remember that. So, on Dauphin Island to Florida, 4 to 7 feet. Dauphin Island back the other way, 2 to 4 feet. That's not good for that area. Seriously. And if you're only 25 minutes away, that I would expect, especially, I'm going to try to pull up a storm surge map, but you might be in the storm surge flooding inundation. And if your area is expecting 4 to 6 feet, I hope you have a second story home, because once you start getting to 8 feet, once you get to 8 feet, 8 feet is the standard level of the beams at the first story level. So if you only have a 1-story home, that's it. There's nowhere else you can go. So that's something that you really got to pay attention to when you're in these storms, and what your topography is like and what your home is like, because you need to know where to bunker down. They say the deepest water will occur along the immediate coast areas of onshore winds, where the surge will be accompanied by large and damaging waves. Surge-related flooding depends on the relative timing of the surge, and the tidal cycle can vary greatly over short distances. For information specific to your area, please see products issued by your local National Weather Service Forecast Office. The hurricane conditions are spreading onshore with the hurricane warning area in Florida and Alabama. Tropical storm conditions will continue in portions of the warning areas through tonight. A few tornadoes may occur today across portions of the Florida Panhandle and southern Alabama. Swells from Sally will continue to affect the coast from Florida, Big Bend, to the southeastern Louisiana through the next couple of days. They're expected to cause life-threatening surf and rip current conditions. Please consult products from your local weather office. The next intermediate advisory, they say, is 1 o'clock, which they didn't even change that, so you know that they're panicking. And the next complete advisory is 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Looking at this new information, and special advisory products have been issued. Hold on. We got to look at this, because there's a special advisory, and we got to be able to get to this. Hold on. Use links below for details. National Weather Service local products. Okay, here we go. 153. So we're going to look at Mobile, Alabama area first. Oh, no, I clicked Tallahassee, Florida. Shit. Anyway, no point. Doesn't matter. We'll look at it all. But this is not good, because if they're putting out special weather products, that means that they're expecting some real serious situations. Okay, so
Potential for winds about 110 mile an hour from the Louisiana border all the way through the Mobile area, obviously Dauphin Island, all the way inland, going all the way up 65, crossing by Andalusia. So, I mean, you're talking way inland. And I mean way inland. You're talking even up to Monroeville. You'd still be seeing 110 mile an hour winds. All the way to the Florida county line. This storm is not going to be good. So here we have the local statement from Tallahassee, Florida. This product covers the Florida Panhandle, Florida Big Bend, southern eastern Alabama, and southwestern Georgia. So this is a little bit different than the public advisory they give on the hurricane because it's a little bit more specified, right? So the storm surge warning and tropical storm warning are in effect for South Walton. A tropical storm warning is in effect for Central Walton, Coastal Bay, Coastal Gulf, Coffee, Geneva, Holmes, Inland Bay, and Northern Walton and Washington counties. The storm is about 30 miles west of Panama City. And they're saying in this particular one, which I found interesting, is they actually talk about some of the flooding in Big Bend, and they're talking about isolated tornadoes can hinder the execution of emergency plans. Locations could realize roofs peeled off buildings, chimneys toppled, mobile homes pushed off foundations or overturned. I mean, people need to be ready for this. They really, so Baton Rouge put out the new one. That's who put out the last one. They canceled for the storm surge warning for New Orleans, so that's good. I never like to see New Orleans get hit with the flood after seeing Katrina. But they're saying that the threat to life and property that includes typical forecast uncertainty. So they're only expecting over that way 39 to 57 mile an hour winds. Potential impacts are limited, maybe porches, awnings, carport sheds, unanchored mobile homes, unsecured lightweight objects. Those type of things you might see. Unfavorable in that area for tornadoes. The rainfall might prompt a few evacuations. Small streams, creeks, canals, and bayous and ditches can come swollen and overflow. Floodwaters can enter few structures, especially in vulnerable spots. So that's a little bit better for that area. I would feel a little bit better for them to have less tornadoes. But Plaquemines Parish, they're expecting below tropical storm force winds up to maybe 25 miles an hour, which tells me that the storm shifted quite a bit east. And now we're looking at more of a Georgia, Alabama, Florida complete event, of which I don't think these people were ready for it, because what have they been saying the last 2 days? Oh, get ready, New Orleans, get ready, New Orleans, get ready, New Orleans. So everybody else along the coastline wasn't getting ready.
Right.
You know, and welcome in, Pam. I'll give you a chance to talk. Oh, we got two Pams. Hey, two Pams. I'm excited for that. We got Pammy and we got Pamela. So
Hey,
we
y'all.
got Pam and Pammy. The two Pams.
I want to shout out to my girl Pammy that's down here.
Right.
This girl is fucking amazing.
Well, welcome. We're glad to have you here.
And it's my football buddy.
Yep.
Oh, right. So what do you think about what's going on with the storms? Oh, and Kitty! Oh, other Pam's got kitties.
Oh no, we got a kitty cat that's gonna forecast with us too.
Kitty cat!
Forecast kitty.
She said this is a hurricane cat.
Hurricane. We often have cats as our mascot here on FRN. Poor
We
Pam.
lost her.
TLO's cat is our official mascot. His name's Garfield.
Garfield!
And Garfield!
Yep, I know all about some Mr. Garfield.
Yeah, so we love Garfield around here too. But let's hear what Pammy has to say about what she's heard so far and her opinions and her ideas, because everybody's got to hear ours, Dwayne. So let's hear hers.
Man, I just been following it like recently, and like, you know, I'm worried about Florida and Georgia and all that because they weren't getting prepared because like you said, like everybody was telling New Orleans and all that area to get prepared, so they're going to be prepared, and it's not even going to go there now. It shifts. So like
Yep.
everybody down there should have been prepared, in my opinion. Because I remember when I got stuck in Superstorm Sandy, I was living in Connecticut, and I got swamped. I was living right by West Haven Beach in Connecticut, and my house was under water up to the second floor. We lost our roof, we lost our sidings, and we didn't even have power for 6 days. And there was like mandatory evacuation. I was hard headed. I stayed.
Right.
And I
Which,
had to sign,
I mean, if you
had to sign a
believe
waiver. I had to sign a waiver and
that
say,
nobody's
hey,
going to come help you and save
eh,
you, right?
yeah. So I did
But I
what
think
you
it's
said, and I
smart,
got on my roof, and I stayed on my roof and until it blew off, and then I fell through. But yeah,
right? See what I mean? See how dangerous hurricanes can be because you're living proof that you went out to the roof for safety, and then
yeah,
your piece of safety became no longer safe.
yep,
And that happens to so many people, and that's how a lot of people end up dying. They could even be trying to do the right thing, but just shit
yeah,
happens. It's
yeah.
wild.
When I fell through, I had to like find some debris or something to climb onto, and I found this big old truck, and I climbed onto that, and like I was drifting, but at least I was above water.
Right.
Hey, there's one thing I tell people anytime during a hurricane: the roof is always a last resort. And if you can't get on a roof and the hurricane's over and your roof is flooding and the hurricanes pass by, climb in a tree.
Right.
I've done it.
Yep. Or if you could even fashion a rope to a tree if you're up that high, something like that. You got to bring some materials with you when you go up to the attic when you're ready to bunker down. You need some ropes, chainsaw, like we said, not a fucking hatchet. A hatchet will not get you out of a roof if you have to bust
Nope.
through. It is not made for that. Okay, that's why a roof doesn't let shit in, because it ain't meant to let shit out either. So
Right.
that's right. People don't think about that. They think it's like the movies where you can just kick it and it just pops open real quick. And that's not the case, you guys. There's really, serious decking that's involved with the home that has multiple frames on the top and a lot of things going on in the roof that you don't realize because it's covered by shingles and you don't get to see the inside of the roof.
Yep.
But you got to be prepared for this. I mean, it is a scary thing. And I would, if I knew that I could try to ride it out, depending on where I was, depending on how strong the hurricane was. And Sandy, nobody really knew until it was like really too late. Like they said superstorm, they said this or that, but they really did not
We were not
push it the way
prepared.
they needed to. Yeah,
we were
they
not
didn't.
prepared.
And a lot of people are stubborn too and will say, oh, it won't be that bad. It'll be fine. We'll
That's
be
me.
fine.
That's
That was
me.
you. Yep. And then the shit's not fucking fine. And that's the
No.
problem. And I get that people are broke. I get it's hard to leave. COVID probably has people not being able to leave right now because they're broke as hell. They ain't even got gas money to get around the block, let alone get out of the city. And for
Yeah.
those people, my heart goes out to.
I have a feeling
Cities
that-
and
that's gonna
states
be
should
the major
evacuate
pro-
people.
Yeah.
There should
Yeah,
be
I have-
buses and shit. Take people
Yeah,
out of the city if they want to fucking go. They
Yeah, I
shouldn't
have a
have to be
feeling
stuck
that's gonna
there.
be- I have a
Like,
feeling that's going to be the major problem is that COVID shit.
See, like, here's the
Oh
thing.
yeah, because they don't open shelters. There'll be no
Right.
shelters open. In previous hurricanes, they would open up shelters, and in the middle of the night, like right now, when the storm is starting to get bad, when people are starting to really like the shit's hitting the fan, they would run to these shelters in the middle of the night as their houses were falling apart, as these things were happening. Now with COVID, you don't get that.
I
Nope.
actually miss calling shelters at this late at night to let them know they're about to get
Bombarded.
Well, see, that's what I'm
Matt
saying.
said
No
what?
cities do this, Matt. That's the point. No cities have buses for evacuations. No towns. No, even doesn't matter if it's rural or urban. Every city should have a way to get their citizens out, even if they're just using city vehicles as fleets. Okay, they've got tons of white vans that the city owns that they could put people in if they really wanted to get the fuck out of Dodge, but they don't, and they don't give a shit. That's the problem.
I'm sorry. I'm going to bring up a bad moment for me and Scarlett, but I'm going to do it anyways. We had an elderly couple that refused to leave, and
Hurts my soul.
they refused to leave because of their animals and everything. And then we get the call back, going like, "We're not going to make it out of
Here's
here."
the deal. No, here's the deal. These people called and they were needing rescue, and they had called police, and they had called fire, and they had called the Coast Guard, and then they called us. And they called us looking for rescue, and this is what we did. You know, we're civilian rescuers. So we go out, and we're looking, and I'm looking up the location and the address that these people gave us. I'm pulling it up on Google Maps, and I figure out that these people are out on like a riverbed, okay, that is kind of like a peninsula island, that there are like no roads to actually go out and get them. And the only road that was there was washed out. And I realized really quick that they were on the Sabine River in Texas. Okay? They were on the Sabine River. I will never forget this. They lived off the Sabine River, and they lived in a 2-story home. And when we first started talking to them, they were on the first floor of their home, and water was up to their waist. And we told them to move to the second level and to get to safety and to try to ride it out, as we called, you know, some bigger guns, and tried to call the birds out and see what we could do. After we did that, it was maybe like 20, 30 minutes. We didn't hear anything from any of our law enforcement official sources. We know nothing. So they call us back, and they're like, we're on the second floor, and now the water's up above my knee. Okay. So we tell them at this point, okay, give us a little bit more time. We're trying to see the best we can do. So then I start personally calling the EOC head. Okay. And I call the EOC head, and I'm like, hey, what can we do for this couple? This is a pretty serious situation. We've got 2 people. You know, they said they haven't heard anything back from fire. They haven't heard anything back from the U.S. Coast Guard. What can we do? And I tell them where this address is, and I let them know, you know, that there's 2 people, they're elderly. Okay, they said they'll get back to us. They said, we'll look into it. We'll see who's out and available and who could take a call. The next call we get from these people, they're on the second level. The water's up to their shoulders.
They're dead at this point.
And so we're like, can you go anywhere else? Is there anywhere you can go outside? Is there any way that you can try to, you know, get to a safer spot? And they say no. And I'm looking at Google Maps, and I'm looking at their property, and I'm seeing that no, there is no other way. So we tell them the one thing that we tell you all not to do: go into the attic.
What did they do?
And they did. Yeah, and he had to carry his wife up there. And she was not very well. Okay. So we're trying to buy them time, because we still think that somebody's going to call us back, and we're going to be able to get these people out. Right. So I call back the EOC, and I'm like, look, I need you to be real with me. Like, do you have bird ability to put up in the air to get these people or not? Like, because that's the only way in at this point. I've searched their property from satellite, and there's literally no other way on this property. So can we get a bird down or not? And they tell us there's no bird available at this time.
Can I chime in here for a minute?
Yep, this is where you can come in.
This is where I get the phone call. This is where I get paged. And I believe I just went to bed at this point. because I was up. This is my second day up. I get the page from Scarlett going like, Dwayne, you need to get recovery teams ready. You need to get medical teams ready because this group's about to die. And as a minister at this time, it was I had to call and pray with the
Because they
group.
tell us, no, hold on. They tell us, the EOC tells us, civilian rescuers, you're going to have to call them back and tell them that there's no one available to come get them.
And Scarlett wasn't making that phone call.
Like,
I wouldn't want to be the one to make that call either.
So
why do we have to do it? These are your
right, you're the one
your
who just
constituents, your citizens. But yet we're
Mhm.
civilian rescuers who are all over the country, and you want us to tell these elderly people that they're going to die?
actually
Wow.
wasn't that during Harvey?
That was Imelda.
That was Imelda. And so, I call this couple back with tears in my
Florida
eyes.
vagabond.
I get this call from Scarlett, and she goes like, now mind you, she woke me up at 2:00 in the morning when all this shindig went down. That's fine. And I call this family back, and I tell them, you're gonna die. And they went like, wait a minute, another lady just told us that someone was coming to get us. And I told them that they lied to us, that there is nobody available.
And we told them, like, look, we'll still try the best we can. We'll really try to do whatever we can. I said, but you and your wife need to pray and tell each other, what's most important at this time, and that you love one another, and that, spend your last moments on this earth loving one another, and just know that we care for you and we're here for you. And if you need anything, you let us know. But at this point, there's nothing we can do but either listen, give you words of comfort or support. But I'm
And
sorry,
right
this is
there,
it.
and 5 minutes later, we heard them take their last breath.
Oh, wow.
This is
Yeah.
what it
They
does.
wanted us to stay with them as long.
They wanted us to stay. I lost Scarlett. They wanted us to stay with them until they died. And it's hard on us.
Yeah. That would be hard. I wouldn't want to make that call.
Girl, I was devastated making that phone call. I was devastated.
I bet I would be too. I mean, I
You
would have
know,
done that. I would have done the same thing though, and stayed with them the whole time. But that would have been hard.
And I'm going to bring up another story, and oh my God, Scarlett will pop in when she can. My God, my first call in the morning as a pregnant woman who's in active labor. Scarlett calls, gets me on the line. Sally is a Cat 3 now with 113 mile per hour winds. Fuck!
How many miles per hour?
113. Where the fuck is Scarlett? You fucking son of a bitch.
Oh fuck.
Hold on, I'm calling Scar.
Oh. I'm messaging Matt to see if he'll check in too, because I'm worried.
I've lost my co-host. But I got you, so I'm good.
I'm here.
But no, as civilian dispatchers, it's not our job to call people and tell them that's going to be their last moments.
No, I wouldn't think so. Like, why couldn't they do it?
Scarlett,
Hey,
Cat fucking 3. Cat fucking 3.
Cat 3,
The
I told y'all
category-
they was whole.
Yep, category, and we lost her again.
Nope.
Category 3.
Yep. Didn't I tell you they was holding on to some shit? I told you they was holding on to some good shit. I knew
That's
it.
why they took
I
forever to
fucking
update.
knew it. Yep,
Yeah,
But
that's why.
because it was turning into a Cat 3 at the time, and they were pissing their pants how to tell people. And now people are asleep, and now people aren't awake, and people were thinking this shit was a Cat 1 when they went to bed, and now they wake up, this shit's a Cat 3, and in the next few hours will hit the coast and will be a full-fledged major hurricane at landfall.
When is it supposed to hit landfall? Do we know?
Early
Anywhere
this
between
morning.
Anywhere
Yeah,
between
'cause
6 and 7.
Yeah, because it's 55 miles or whatever away, and then it's moving 2 miles an hour, so maybe 10 hours from now.
Oh wow, okay.
We're gonna be on air for a long fucking time. You know that, right?
Mhm.
Scar,
I mean,
is this
I can
gonna be
only
a
go-
10-hour day?
I don't know. I can only go so long because I actually have to go down back to the apartment.
You ain't leaving my ass here.
Bruh. I can't clean my
Nah,
house there.
You made me fucking hunker down. You're hunkering down this time. But this story I'm gonna tell you.
You didn't have to
This
move
fucking-
your apartment.
We got a fucking call for a pregnant lady.
True.
Active labor. Scarlett patches me in because I'm the only fucking medical person up. And I asked her, I'm asking pretty weird questions for a guy.
Right.
Not really, because it's medical.
But I'm the medical guy. And I said, can you reach down there to feel anything? And she went like, no, I can't reach past my stomach. I said, do you have anybody around
She's
you?
like, there's a lot of tightening, there's a lot of pressure. I think like the mother who ended up contacting us on her behalf.
Right. And so we asked the boyfriend to reach in her vagina
And do a cervical exam. Dwayne, why do you have to be so awkward about it?
And he went and this
No,
this
this man is the most professional man you'll ever meet during a call. But now on air, acting in circles like he's a 12-year-old. Like
Okay,
you
now
don't know the technical term for vaginal exam and to check your cervix.
All right, look, I asked him to check the cervix. I asked him to shove 2 fingers up her fucking pussy to fucking feel the cervix, to see if he can feel the head. This man looks at me and goes like, I'm not shoving my fingers up there. And these are my exact words. Bitch, you got her fucking pregnant.
Like, what do you mean you're comfortable shoving your penis inside of her, but not 2 fingers to figure out if your girl is in active labor?
And your baby's about to be born during the middle of a fucking tropical depression?
Right.
Can you drop a prayer? Can you drop a prayer now for all of them down there? Yeah, I can take a moment and pray real quick.
Oh, yes. We need to
That
hear
ain't
from
that.
these people because they don't really realize what's coming right now.
That's not a problem. All right, let's go ahead and take a moment of silence just for a quick minute for the people that are sleeping and for these states and for the people that might lose their lives tonight. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we come to you right now in such a tragic time. Lord, we just ask and pray for protection. We pray for your peace in your hand to be on these people. We ask the people who do believe to have faith, and that the people that don't believe would hit their knees right now and just cry out to you. Lord, for the people that are asleep, do not know what's going on. But Lord, we ask if anything happens, put peace in the families that will lose a loved one. Put a peace of mind on the people that are going to survive this. Lord, we've seen many worse storms, but this could be the one of them all that we haven't seen in a while. Lord, I just thank you for the moment that we can take and pray, because you said where 2 to 3 come and gather, wherever that is at, you'll be in the midst. Lord, and I just ask that you be in the midst of each state right now for the people that are praying, for the people, for every person right now, no matter what religion, sex, or creed they are. That, Lord, you would just be with them and touch them, guide them, give them hope, give them faith. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. And I've got a few words to also preach really quick, Dwayne.
You go ahead.
All right. I am concerned, Lord, for everyone's life and safety right now. And please help forgive these people's anxieties and their little faith, and give them courage to face the dangers and the ordeals that are coming to confront them. As your blessed son knelt in the garden and committed his life and mission for us into your hands. So I place myself, and I ask that you try to place on the hearts of others all things into your care and keeping. Almighty Father, I know that your will is done in all things. Strengthen our faith and trust in your providential leading. I pray for all my fellow men who are in any kind of danger, especially for those who don't know your word and precious promises, because your kingdom to come to all men and deliver us from all evil. I am confident that your constant guidance, help, and protections and deliverance from trouble, as I bring this petition in the name of Christ, my Lord and Savior. Amen.
Amen. You know, this is such a hard time for people. You know, and it's such a hard time, you know, for us to sit here and cover it, you know, because this is, God, this is storm 44 for me. It's my 44th storm tonight. Holy crap. 44 storms. I've done way too many.
And a lot of people don't realize that each one is unique. Each one has its own set of circumstances. And this one seriously might be devastating for the Southeast region.
Yeah.
This is just something I'm panicking right now at this point. This is why I knew they took so long for a reason. I knew it because I know how the National Hurricane Center works after 40 plus hurricanes, you see.
Yep.
All I've ever done is report on them. All I've ever done is follow them. And for the last 3 years specifically, I have been on an absolute mission. When I learned Dutch sets, that I had this theory that with the ground solar minimum and with seismic activity, right, that the earthquakes that occur that are larger in nature seem to go away after a deep low pressure center that has very low frequency, which is a hurricane, over certain areas. For instance, and it goes back vice versa too. So when Puerto Rico had one of their larger earthquakes, this was way before, after Maria. After Hurricane Maria, there were no earthquakes in Puerto Rico for almost a year. And they are a daily seismically active area. And so that was something that really stood out to me. How do you go with a seismically active area that still has pressure transferring through the plates, not receive any seismic activity of basically like electric universe in that area, and kind of stops the charge that would otherwise allow these earthquakes to occur? It kind of sucks all the energy out of that area, so to speak. And it's devoid of the charge necessary to create other conditions. And so it's been something that's been very interesting to me throughout the years. And that was my actual hypothesis. And eventually I ended up making it to where I found out that this is true. And there's a organization and a university who did a whole report and study on what they call stormquakes, and the connection with seismic activity and the low frequency of hurricanes interacting and playing with each other. And so my hypothesis ended up being proven, but I did it by going on air every week. And I would talk about these storms that were happening every single week. And it's interesting because for 2 years straight, there were always a hurricane or a large low pressure center or a large winter storm always on a Friday night. And it was, you can go back to episodes of Clarity After Dark. Oh shit, Dwayne.
Hold on, my
Damn it,
mom's coming.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're good. Just keep,
We haven't heard
relax.
from Matt. We haven't heard from Matt, so we're both worried.
Yeah, no, I think Dwayne's having a seizure. Dwayne.
Kind of. Not
Okay, good. Just keep your eyes closed, dude, and just take deep breaths. Take in some air. You texted her though?
I've texted Matt, yeah.
No, I'm asking Dwayne. He texted his mom so that she can come up there and help him before he goes into a seizure.
Oh. Did you get your mom, Dwayne?
Get your mom.
I'm texting her. I can't really move out of my bed.
I know you can't, so just stay there and keep your eyes closed. So that way the lights don't affect you sometimes during this like love effect. But
Right.
Dwayne's been having a hard time, especially when we talk about hurricanes. And it just all the lights and all that, it does affect him a little bit. So we're used to it. Sorry, new viewers, if that's hard for you guys, but Dwayne often, you can go back to the videos. Dwayne often has seizures.
I think his mom there. Somebody walked in the room.
I'm here.
Billy, you there?
Yeah, hon, I'm here.
All right,
Good.
cool.
Okay. I don't think he's had one yet, but he's almost there.
I've had like an in-body seizure.
Right, but not one where he like has, you know, his normal seizure, but a small one, enough to know I knew something was wrong.
His headaches.
And then we rub his face and shit. You're good. You're good.
Headaches. And
Yep. So you're okay, Dwayne.
I got you. Oh, you weren't getting a hold of me though. I got you.
You're okay, Dwayne.
He's gonna be okay.
Oh yeah, he'll be fine. I usually am able to pull up. I'm not in the studio, so I'm usually able to pull up. Do not be alarmed. Dwayne is having a seizure, and then it tickers at the bottom. You know. Yeah. It's something that happens a lot with Dwayne. We love Dwayne. He does a great job. He does a great job reporting. He does a great job at what he does. And so we don't, you know, he always likes to get back on after he has a seizure because it makes him feel better. So it's like he always is just like, let the show go on. So
yeah,
for anybody who's watching,
for him. Yeah, he'll be back.
Absolutely. And yeah, no, it gets him right back into it. So for anybody who's watching, don't be alarmed. Dwayne is having a seizure, so we're just taking a little bit of break on talking about our live Hurricane Sally coverage until Dwayne recovers here for a second. But I will go check some updates and things and see if I can find out any more information. Let's see.
Yeah, they're talking about the Western Florida Panhandle and Alabama being the main hit.
Yep.
I was completely.
I had a feeling Mobile Bay was going to be the epicenter for many reasons.
Yeah.
That was just one of my thoughts. Let's see what else we've got here, because it'll be interesting to see. We should try to pull up some form of news down from Mobile. I'm gonna try to find out a local affiliate in Mobile. What, Dwayne?
It's Mobile.
It's Mobile, Alabama.
Oh, it's pronounced in Mobile.
It's Mobile. It's a southern thing.
Yeah, see, Dwayne's such a trooper, y'all. Listen to Dwayne. He be half out of it with his seizures, like talking about the hurricane still. We love Dwayne.
Yep.
Sorry, I'll bring it back up.
It's Mobile.
No, you're good.
It's Mobile, Alabama. Damn it.
I'll
I
bring it
said
back
Mobile,
up.
Alabama.
I just,
You're good, Dwayne.
yeah, he's
Oh,
fine. And I put his laptop down because, you know, it's just not. People know
we
that.
gotta get him those glasses. If I had money right now, I'd get them for him. If anybody wants to donate like $15 so we can get Dwayne these blue light glasses that I really feel will help him on the show.
I think the way his headaches have been and where they've been at, I think that he honestly needs regular glasses. And
Right.
I'm gonna make him.
But the
appointment.
blue light would help. The blue light ones particularly would help for when he's on the computer. So that would be the only time you'd wear those, is just like for your phone screen and computer.
Well, they if he needs regular glasses,
Yeah, they don't put that in there for regular glasses for blue light filtering.
Union Optical used to. They would be able to get the lenses for that. His insurance.
And maybe they could for epilepsy, though. Maybe they could get a special order.
Yeah, we would just have to see how much.
They could do a formulary exemption, actually, Billy. I'll talk to you about that because I know your situation with insurance, and I know you can get a formulary exemption for that. So we'll talk about that. Because I think that would be a real big game changer for him, because I think it's the blue light, and I think that that's what affects him when he's looking at it. And then he's always, potentially focusing on other things at once. So then his brain just like shorts out. It's like too much blue light.
He hasn't, like yesterday when he was playing his game, he got a headache, but he hasn't been on anything all week, though. He hasn't really been on his laptop.
No, that's why I think just the blue light alone just affects him like right away now, because I've been noticing getting more and more sensitive. Maybe that's not the cause, but it's what's affecting him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and where his headaches being right where they're at. I told him tonight that we need to get him into an eye doctor and to get his eyes looked at. And even if he doesn't need glasses, I can still talk to the doctor about getting him the blue whatever.
The blue light, yeah. They sell them on Amazon. That's why I said if anybody wanted to donate $15, $15, and that would take care of it. And those would even be good for you to wear, Billy. If you got 3 pairs, you could wear one or whatever, because it's just good to protect your eyes from that blue light and help you sleep better at night.
Hey, damn, dude.
Blue light spectrum can be dangerous, but that's just beyond the point. But I found a Fox 10 TV. So we're gonna turn on Fox 10 TV really quick while Dwayne's trying to get himself back together.
I'm trying to turn my computer, but it won't go down.
Should be down.
The brightness. There should be a brightness setting.
Buttons. I pushed it and it kept putting my computer into full screen.
Well, then go through the settings like on the home screen, like on the Windows screen.
Yeah, not in the app, should be on
No,
there.
it's my settings app.
Because you should be able
Do you have a night mode on your computer? Because a lot of computers have night mode.
see what
It's right here. Hold on.
'Cause that might help. Because I'd hate for you to have another one. I'm trying to load, like I said, Fox 10 TV out of Mobile, Alabama. We're going to try to load them up really quick to try to get a live stream of their current coverage.
They're talking about 30. They're talking about 30 inches along just the inland of the central Gulf Coast, from the Florida Panhandle west of whatever that river is.
Apalachicola. Yeah, those towns are so hard to say. But Apalachicola got hit during Michael.
Okay, I love you. Thank you.
Yeah, historic, life-threatening flash flooding is likely. In addition, this rainfall will lead to widespread moderate to major flooding on area rivers.
Yeah, this is going to be bad. And what we're going to do in a second here after I pull up fox10tv.com is what I'm going to do after that is I'm going to go pull up the local National Weather Service on weather.gov. I'm going to go pull up all the flash flood warnings that are already in effect right now that I saw in inland already. We're going to read these places that are about to get inundated with flooding, and it is not good. It's going to be no, I didn't want Fox. Holy crap. This is
Yay! I got my blue light filter on.
You got what?
Yay, the blue light filter.
Good. I was going to also suggest, like, for temporary basis, you could put on sunglasses and it blocks it out, because I have to do that with my migraines when I have them.
I don't got sunglasses right now. My last pair broke.
Oh, no.
Go to
bro,
Dollar
come
Tree for $1,
Yeah.
bro. So if you need some new ones, Dollar Tree.
I'm
Yeah.
Dollar Tree.
a broke bitch.
is your screen better?
Okay, so now we're on Fox 10. Hopefully we have a live stream. This is on, like I said, Mobile, Alabama. So here we go. Oh, yeah, I can put it over the thing. Yes. Yes. Okay, sometimes the perks of RG is that you have in-home stereo system that can pull up what you want to hear, and we can blast it through the house. So give me a second. The radio is on now, but we could change that. That way everyone can hear it.
Before they landfall.
Okay, come on.
10 miles per hour maximum sustained winds. Then it will be back to a weak tropical storm by tonight with the winds at
Oh, come on.
10 as we move forward tomorrow morning.
110 miles an hour at landfall.
Sustained winds at 35 miles per hour, and there would be around Troy and north of Ozark between Dothan and Montgomery, and will continue shifting off into parts. As Sally moves out, our weather across the whole area is good. The weekend will be fantastic. It will just be it'll be our first push of real fall air moving into the Gulf Coast, which is going to be very welcome. Our morning temps will actually drop to the low 60s. Highs will just get around
By Thursday at 7 a.m., it's still going 35 miles an hour.
November the 30th.
Yeah, so this is peak hurricane season, like he just said. Hurricane season runs through November 30th.
Yep.
But last year we saw a few hurricanes outside of hurricane season. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that again, to be honest.
Yeah, I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
Especially
And we're already
especially in
if there's-
2020.
Well, and if there's one more if there's one more named hurricane, we're going to the Greek alphabet after that. We've already
Oh.
blew through all of our hurricane names for the year.
Oh snap.
Ugh, I'm laying down with my computer.
That's okay. Rest, bro.
As long as we can see you. How many times was I in bed on the show?
A lot.
Every time. That's where I sat, besides at my studio chair.
I'm on my bed.
Bro, I love this queen size bed. I'm going to switch subjects here for a minute. But this queen size bed has saved my life a couple times.
Can we hear this though? You guys can hear this though, right?
Mhm. I can hear it.
7 a.m. is still 4 hours away from now. So 4 hours and 15 minutes away from now. So it's supposed to be right near Pensacola.
Okay, so 4 hours until Pensacola is going to be the hit point. So what
Yeah.
we're gonna do right now then, because I thought it was gonna be more Mobile Bay, we're gonna go now, and I'm gonna take this. We're gonna go find a Pensacola, Florida news station that's live.
Yeah, the National Hurricane Weather Center is saying the Pensacola, Florida, and Alabama.
Yep,
I
and
feel-
Pensacola is really close to the
Timmer.
line.
Reed Timmer has disappeared.
Who?
Did he? He said he had like broke his phone or something had happened, or his phone was shitty, or it was about to like crap out or something.
Poor Reed.
He did say something like that. Yeah, people are like, let's send Reed money so he can buy a new phone. It's like, no, Reed Timmer should have enough money to buy a phone. He sells all his footage to the news agencies and everybody else. You can't tell me he don't got a few bucks for a phone, even a cheap burner.
Ooh, I almost smacked myself in the head.
Don't do that.
Don't smack yourself, then put yourself into a seizure. Thanks.
No,
Dean.
my computer. I was closing my computer.
So we're
screen.
gonna go to WEAR-TV Pensacola, which is currently WEARTV.com is out of Pensacola because they're the ones. So let's go watch their live coverage. So
I'm
this
about
is
to
the
pull it up.
I already got it. I'm about to pull it up. I got it up. I mean, if you want to pull up the picture, that'd probably be great for people, but I figured the audio is good too. Oh, there's an ad. Come on now. We're not doing ads. No, let me mute it. Why don't you let me mute the ad? Okay, I'm just gonna turn it
Why
on.
when Dwayne can screen share it?
Well, Dwayne, you're slow. So by the time
It's been loading once you said it, so shushy.
shh, you.
Shushy.
And by the way, guys, if it seems like I'm drunk or high, I'm not drunk nor high. It's just the aftermath of a seizure.
No, we understand, bro.
No, I normally say it after a seizure.
Oh, okay.
But the question I'm getting to is what is all the rain?
Yeah, because the dirty side of the eye is coming into Pensacola. And so this is why it's going to be, because usually that northeast quadrant of the storm, or the upper right-hand corner of a storm on the eye wall, is usually the worst for the effects of the storm.
Yeah, it's saying on the Pensacola News Journal, a slight shift east in Sally's track means she's expected to make landfall along the Alabama-Mississippi border Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. Nearly an inch of rain fell in Pensacola between midnight and 5 a.m. As much as 20 inches of rain could fall in the area over the next 3 days.
20 inches, you guys. 20 inches of rain. 20 inches.
More than 20 inches.
I wonder who
It's
Dauphin
not-
Island. Hey, can you ask Matt who his local news affiliate is?
We can't get a hold of Matt. We've been trying.
Matt's went MIA on me. I'm gonna step away here in a minute and try to pull Matt.
Yeah, please do that because I don't like not having. Can you ask him to download Zello too?
I can try. I
If
don't
you
know how
do
good
get a
it
hold of
is.
him, ask him to do that so that you can have contact
I'm gonna
without
try.
being
I don't know how good his service is.
Oh,
at
look, High
work.
Water Rescues already, you guys. High Water
Yep.
Rescues in Escambia County already. That was that flood alert that we talked about. Let me see
Yep.
if I can show it. Hold on.
Able to get out of the flooded compound, from down there. There was
Oh, of course, my finger touches it when I pick it up. And I was trying not to. But now we can press live. Nope, no, it doesn't want to do it. Sad. Pull it up, Dwayne. I thought you were pulling it up. Oh, it's loading, Scarlet. It'll be loaded before you can get it on, Scarlet. What happened there, Dwayne?
I don't know, but he's muted.
Dwayne! Dwayne! You alright, bud? Dwayne, nod your head if you're alright. Can you hear us? Dwayne!
He's like frozen.
I know. I hope it's just his computer's frozen.
Yeah, me too.
See if he's
I'll-
breathing.
I'm gonna message him.
Message him real quick. Yeah, I hope it's just that his computer is frozen because it's like, I hope he's not having another seizure.
Right. I just messaged him.
I'm sure it's probably his. Oh, there he goes. He's there. His computer
No,
froze.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I know because it went off mute and then the picture disappeared. So I'm sure it was more of that issue.
He's replying to
so-
me, so he's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just his phone. I know how
He
his
said
computer.
it was his internet. His internet messed up.
His internet's been messing up.
Yeah.
What is this warning? Is there another freeze warning tonight here in
I think-
Minnesota?
I think
What the hell is
Matt's on the
that?
phone.
Who's he?
I think Matt's on the phone with Britt Brett because it only rang twice and he denied me.
Oh, okay.
He might be on the phone with Brad then.
If he's on the phone with Britt, that's all I care about because he's on the phone with somebody.
Okay, so now we're gonna go look at the inland flooding, like I told you guys.
Hey, Star, I'll be right back
yes.
because I'm gonna go make a potty break.
Okay,
Thanks for sharing,
So-
bro.
I
He
have
always
to let her
does.
know I'm leaving.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
so there's the storm currently on radar. So most of the outer bands of the storm have hit. You know, we're just waiting for the eye wall at this point. The majority of Sally is on land, so the devastation will be starting to occur as of right now. The eye wall is not just because the eye wall hits you doesn't mean you're the only one who's going to have an effects in a hurricane. People don't realize that.
Nope.
It's
No.
usually the outer rain bands or somewhere else that has the worst issues when it comes to flooding. You know, the central area that's closest to the eye wall will see, you know, maybe the most wind damage, the most structural damage. But when it comes to storm surge or flooding, that's a whole new beast. All right, so and we already have serious flash flood warnings already. This is the Alabama, Florida area. And this is already well inland because where that yellow box is where the ocean is. That's where like special marine warnings would be. And look how deep into Alabama and Georgia these flood warnings already go. And that's before the storm has really sat there for a while.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really concerning to me because you shouldn't have that much. That means that this ground is already inundated. So we're going to talk about the flash warnings at 1:08 a.m. Central Daylight Time. A flash flood emergency for this is a serious issue as intense rainfall rate from excessive rain and short. Some locations already receiving up to 3 inches since the event began. Already 20 inches, y'all. Already 20 inches. This is coming from, like I said, the National Weather Service out of Mobile, Alabama. This is their report. And if you go to weather.gov and then you just hit the flash flood warnings, this could easily be doubled. Given the short amount of time that it has fallen, given Sally's very slow motion to the north through the morning hours, 40 inches. You heard it here first on the Freedom Revolution Network, on the Night Talk with me, Scarlett. 40 inches. This is going to be a Harvey event. And I'm glad Dwayne's not here for this because he's going to panic. But this is going to be a Harvey. Harvey was forecast not even this much rain. And then once they realized it was going to be 40 and 50 inches, that is trillions of gallons of water. This area is already at a low slope because of where they are at the ocean. They have a low shelf, which allows a lot of storm surge to come in as well. You already have 20 inches of rain, 20 more possible. Okay, so the National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama and south central Escambia County in northwestern Florida. That's what I was just trying to show you guys is live pictures of swiftwater rescues already. Until 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:01 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in southern Baldwin County, Alabama, and southern Escambia County, Florida. Between 10 and 20 inches of rain have already fallen in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. This is a flash flood emergency, for this is a serious situation as intense rainfall rates from Sally's excessive rain bands continue to move ashore. Some locations have already received up to 20 inches of rain. This could easily be doubled given the short amount of time that has fallen. Given Sally's very slow motion to the north through the morning hours, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pensacola, Brent, West Pensacola, Warrington, Gulf Shores, Foley, Orange Beach, Goldig, Lillian, Myrtle Grove, Magnolia Springs, Bon Secour, Perdido Beach, Alberta, Josephine, Perdido Heights, Paradise Beach, Perdido Bay, Caswell, and Mifflin. Additional rainfall amounts of up to 15 inches are possible in the warned area through midday.
They're saying conditions deteriorating as the storm draws near. More than 87,000 homes and businesses have lost electricity as of late Tuesday as Gulf waters covered beaches. The National Weather Service said flash floods and up to a foot of rain were reported in some areas. So 87,000 people
already, and we're not even in the worst of it. We're not even in the worst of it. Not even close.
Yep, and they're still moving at 2 miles per hour. So it's a slow moving storm. So it's going to be,
this is bad.
This is horrible.
20 inches of rain have already fallen. Like, that is insane.
More than 60,000 homes, businesses are reported without power.
And this isn't going to move
Alabama
out until Wednesday, Thursday. I mean,
yeah, they're saying Thursday now.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is going to be devastating for these areas. And these people were not ready.
No, they weren't prepared because they kept on talking about New Orleans.
Yep. And now all the people of Florida, the people who were hit by Michael the hardest, are going to fucking get hit again. People still have tarps on their roofs. People still haven't even rebuilt since Michael because that was the Category 5. And here we have Sally. On the day that we sign the new Abraham Accord, and Abraham's wife, when you translate Sarah, it translates into Sally, which a lot of people found was an interesting prophetic type of situation because Well, on the day that they signed this accord, which basically rips apart Palestine and Israel, and in the Bible they say when Palestine and Israel split begins the end of the beginning of the end times, right? Now you have Sally coming ashore at the same time while the UN General Assembly is meeting in New York City, focusing on people who believe in quote unquote right-wing conspiracies or Q people to be the biggest terror threat, and they must eradicate international terrorism.
Wow.
And now we're going to be focused on this devastating event, and nobody's going to even pay attention to what the fuck is going on in the UN at all. And they're going to try to pass some crazy shit. Oh wow, they just popped in live for breaking news on my TV. They just literally popped in for breaking news. So now they're telling people.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So 3 o'clock in the morning, they're finally telling people that this might be it. But they need to be telling people, when we just read an update, 20 inches of rain have already fallen in Florida, in that area that's having that flash flood emergency, Dwayne. 20 inches of rain with 20 more forecast for today.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? You're just going to bring it out now?
Yeah, that's what they just said.
Like, come fucking on now. Like,
yeah, they just brought that out, like literally when Scarlett read it.
Yeah, and this was deep. No, because see, this shit was at 1:03 a.m. But this came from the Hurricane Center. This comes from weather.gov with the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. Each state and area gets to create their own product that is not inclusive with the National Hurricane Center update, you see? So that's why you have to follow the cities that are close to the storm and look at places like weather.gov, because they're going to tell you where the flooding is actually occurring. And I was doing it to pull up like the rivers in Florida, because they were magnitude of the yellow counties. And they said that the flood stage, it'll be the stage Sunday evening was 5.1 feet, and the flood stage is 12 feet, and it's expected to crest at 21.8 feet. So that's going to be almost double flood stage. That's major flooding.
Yeah,
the Alabama River. Yeah, look at that. Look at it. I mean, it's getting close. And see, you see that little map down below, if you scroll down a little bit more? That's where I'm getting all those updates from, where that key is. You know, where they have all those little things next to it. Yeah, that's where I got all this information.
Yeah.
And then for the Alabama River, they expect that Tuesday the stage was 38.0 feet. Flood stage is 66.0 feet. And the river is expected to rise above flood stage Friday morning and rise to 74.2 feet. And this is higher than their previous crest of 71.5 feet. So this is record breaking.
Yeah, it's going to be
every
historic.
single river. The Alabama River near Claiborne Dam, affecting Clark, Wilcox, and Monroe counties. They're expecting this to go over 43 feet, where Eureka Landing community stops with access cut off. Water begins to inundate the Eureka Landing community. Okay. The Conic River affecting Covey and Escambia counties. This is where we're having a flash emergency currently. Tuesday, the stage was 8.9 feet. Flood stage is 27.0 feet. The river is expected to rise above flood stage, rising to a crest of 31.1 feet. At 31.0 feet, some county roads become flooded. We got the Burnt Corn Creek in Alabama, affecting near Brewerton to Escambia County. They say Tuesday, it was 3.2 feet, flood stage 16.0 feet. It's expected to rise up to a crest of 22.2 feet. At 22.0 feet,
See,
flooding
now,
of Persimmon streets. Burnt Corn Creek Park is flooded. Downtown Boardwalk businesses are in jeopardy of floodwaters. Greed Foundry is threatened if water continues to rise. They're saying
bro,
farmland
that
will
bitch
flood.
already made fucking landfall, dog.
No, it has not made landfall.
No, the eye of the storm has not made landfall. I'm
It is.
looking
I
at
don't
the
care
same
what
thing.
your radar says. It has to
No,
be the
not the-
center. It has to be the center. Yeah, no, the hurricane's on land, but yeah, the eye wall hasn't crossed. 20 inches of rain has already fallen in Florida, Dwayne. 20 inches. With 20 more forecasts for today.
Yeah.
That's 40 inches of fucking rain. 4 feet. That's not even including
Okay.
storm surge.
Can you quiet down just like a tiny bit for my head?
Can't you turn down the volume?
Yeah, but if I turn it, remember, I'm on my old computer.
Oh, I see.
If I turn it down too much, I won't be able to hear.
So yeah, this is shit. This is Harvey. This is Harvey all over again.
Mm-hmm.
People
I
are
hate
going
when
to
you
die.
say that.
I hate to say it too, Dwayne, but honestly, what else can we say when 40 inches of rain has fallen?
Scarlett, I'm going to say this.
This
I
area's
love
never
you.
had 40 inches of rain. I mean, these
I know.
people aren't prepared. They're not ready. And it
Girl,
wasn't
I'm
supposed to
not
be
fucking
this area that was affected.
I'm about to break out in fucking tears again.
Oh, Dwayne, I love you. Don't cry. But we're scared for these people.
Gotta breathe, bro.
I'm
Damn it,
terrified.
look. During Harvey, I had teams out in these 3 fucking states.
Yep.
Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Florida, because we knew Irma was coming in.
Florida wouldn't let us in, but we tried to go.
Nobody knows what it was like being in that fucking state.
It was
Scarlett-
awful.
Scarlett got a glimpse of it because she heard a lot of the shit going on.
Well, I dispatched with you, so I was in the back row, basically. Like, you guys were my eyes, and I were your ears, and, you know, you had the hands, but together we made a whole person, you know?
You know,
That's how these missions work.
at 18, 19 years old, there should be no search and rescue personnel that has to arm themselves waiting to get shot at.
By the federal government, no less.
I was staging bodies in ice cream coolers, police departments, hospitals, frozen trailers, dairy trailers, ice cream trailers. Oh, let me see. Putting fucking any freezer that was available in a 10-mile fucking radius. That was hotels, it was restaurants, that was people's houses, people's deep freezers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the government does not care about lives.
No,
And
they
so
don't.
that's half of the problem. These
I love-
people are going to be allowed to die.
I lost my best friend due to the federal government because they fucking shot him point blank fucking range in Harvey. And they claim it in self-defense because we're going in there armed.
Right, and it's like we're going in armed because you never know somebody's going to try to rob you. You know, because sometimes these people in hurricanes somehow get some type of wild hair up their ass that makes them think, oh, let me steal a boat from a rescuer. Then where the fuck you going to go, buddy? Because the whole fucking town is fucked. It's
Right.
such stupid logic. You know, at that point, you know, a lot of people are just glad to be saved. You know, that's true. But these other people who think they're going to try to, you know, commit crimes or, you know, get off on somebody else's back, this is the problem. And this is what everybody needs to be prepared for. This is why people don't want to leave their homes, too, because of looters. They're afraid to lose everything they have. You know, they're afraid to basically put themselves vulnerable
even more so. I mean, some people probably have nothing to lose. Like I said, with COVID orders, this might be the last, piece of anything that. So I'm very concerned. This storm is not going to be pretty. This storm is not going to be something to mess with, because basically there's no time for the forecast to really change. Okay,
Nope.
we're going so slow, and it's even technically getting stronger. And as soon as, what people don't realize too, another big issue that's going to be a problem, as soon as the sun comes out, the storm is going to gain strength, because hurricanes feed off of sunshine.
Yep, the warmth.
The warmth. Besides the warm water, also the sun helps convection and helps the eye wall tighten and helps all of these processes.
Yep.
And so I don't think people are realizing what danger they're truly in here, coming up here in the next, few hours to potentially days. Because if this thing, they say it's going to speed up, but they also said it wouldn't be a Cat 3 at landfall. So, if we're going by track records
Dwayne
here.
will be right back because he's dealing with a bloody nose. So I just got a message.
What the shit? Dwayne, quit falling apart.
Right.
Like, tune in to Dwayne falling apart live on air. Yeah, and there's just river after river. Shoal River in Okaloosa County, Escambia River in Escambia County, Big Coldwater Creek, Big Escambia Creek, and every area is talking about water. Evacuations will likely be needed in the area of Flomaton. And this is the Big Escambia Creek at Flomaton. Water overflows portions of Highway 31. Bayou Sarah at Saraland affecting Mobile County. They're expecting to flood. Perdido River near Barano Park affecting Baldwin and Escambia counties. Poor Escambia County. They got a lot of rivers going through them. Styx River near Elsinore affecting Baldwin County. Major floodings forecast. Fish River near Silver Hill affecting Baldwin County. Major flooding is forecast. Pascagoula at Merrill affecting Green, Jackson, and George counties. Major flooding is forecast. Chickasaw River at Leaksville affecting Green, Wayne, and George counties. Minor flooding is forecast, but some lowlands and low-lying areas can become cut off by high water. Mississippi, the Leaf near McLean. The Shoal River in Florida near Mossy Head. The Pea River near Ayrton. The Choctawhatchee River near Bruce affecting Walton and Washington counties. The Coosa River at Childersburg affecting Coosa, Chilton, Elmore, Talladega, and Shelby counties. The Alabama River at Selma affecting Dallas County. The Tallapoosa River at the Tallapoosa Water Plant. Oh, shit. Now, this is important. This area is at a water plant, and that's not good, because as soon as that gets flooded, nobody has water.
Right.
And they're expecting flood stage, it's at 5.3 feet now. Flood stage is 25 feet. It's going to crest to 32.8.
Yeah, they're going to not have water for a while.
Yep, their whole treatment facility plant is done. Catatoma Creek near the US 331 highway bridge affecting Montgomery County. Alabama River at Montgomery affecting Lowndes, Montgomery, Elmore, Dallas, and Autauga counties. Flood warning continues for the following rivers in Mississippi. Jordan River near Kiln Bay, St. Louis affecting Hancock County. Wolf River above Gulfport affecting Harrison County. Biloxi River near Lyman affecting Harrison County. I don't even know how to say this. Chutacabufa River above D'Iberville affecting Harrison County. If y'all saw how this was spelled, you'd be like, girl, I wouldn't even have tried it. It's like
Yo, I saw that too, and I didn't even bother. I didn't bother.
Pascagoula River at Graham Ferry affecting Jackson. Listen to how many rivers I've said, y'all. Escatappa River above Orange affecting Jackson.
I already
The
lost count of
Jordan
the
River.
rivers.
It's been like 50 fucking rivers. For the
Right.
Wolf River, for the Biloxi River, Chutacabufa River, Pascagoula, Escatappa, all of these rivers. Like, I just listed like 50 fucking rivers that are going to, and that was just for the Mobile area.
Yeah. And they're talking
That wasn't
about
even.
at 2 a.m. EDT, whatever that means, Wednesday, September 16, 2020, showers and thunderstorms associated with the area of low pressure located a few hundred miles southeast of the Cabo Verde Islands have changed little during the past several hours. Environmental conditions are constructive for development of the system. However, a tropical depression is likely to form during the next few days, even after all this. While the system moves gently westward at 10 to 15 miles per hour. So even after the hurricane, they're going to even get more with the tropical depression.
Well, there's currently 7 in the basin right now. So if you go to the National Hurricane Center and you pull up their map, hold on, let me see. You see all those?
Yeah, I'm at the National Weather Service.
Yeah, this is the National Hurricane Center. So National Hurricane Center tracks hurricanes. Those dots are all hurricanes.
Yep.
Every single one is a hurricane. And that Cabo Verde Island one is that yellow number off the edge of Africa here. So this orange X that you see, that's that Cabo Verde Island storm. So see that orange X right there?
Yep.
That's the Cabo Verde Island storm that you're talking about. But yeah, there's Sally, Paulette, Teddy turned into a hurricane, which I didn't see that. I didn't expect to see that.
I literally just read that.
Yeah, at 3 a.m. Azores Standard Time, the eye of Hurricane Teddy was located at 15.5, longitude 48.7. Teddy is moving towards the northwest near 10 miles an hour, and this motion will continue into the weekend and remain well northwest of the Lesser Antilles, which that's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
But they say that it will be a major hurricane later today or Thursday. Hurricane force winds extend outward 25 miles, which is a really tight eye. And tropical storm force winds extend outwards 175 miles, which is a pretty big deal. Let's see if, Sally had a new public advisory at 1:30. Did we see that one?
I believe so.
Okay. So that at that time, it was about 60 miles southeast of Mobile, 55 miles west of Pensacola.
Mm-hmm.
See if anything has changed as far as, because we should get another one at 4 o'clock. Oh, they did do an update statement at 3. Hurricane force winds occurring along the coast of western Florida Panhandle and Alabama. A sustained wind of 58 miles an hour and a gust of 75 were recently measured at the Naval Air Station in Pensacola. NOAA buoy 42012, located about 50 miles southeast of Mobile, recently reported a sustained wind of 71 miles an hour inside the eastern, and a millibar pressure of 70.9 millibars inside the eastern portion of Sally's eye. It is now moving at 3 miles an hour, so that's good. 965 millibar minimum pressure. Yeah, 965 is getting real deep, low convection. That's a dangerous storm.
Yeah, I'm still watching this. Hold on. I'm still watching the radar.
Forecast advisory 20. Isn't that interesting how they put it in UTC time? Let's see what it says.
They're expecting 115 knot winds, which is like 130. So that's interesting. Hopefully they'll start telling people this.
We could hope.
You can only hope. Let's go see what peak surge is. So if storm surge happens at peak tide for Pensacola Bay, they're expecting 4 to 7 feet. 4 to 7 feet plus 20 to 40 inches of rain. 4 feet plus 4 feet of the storm surge, 11 feet. You can't fucking survive that. That's 2-story homes. You can't fucking survive that. That's not survivable.
They're saying it's gonna make landfall at 8 a.m. EDT Wednesday, September 16th.
Yep, that's about right. Okay, so we're about 5 hours from landfall.
Yep.
And it's moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see what
But
it's
if we
moving
do the
at right
math-
now.
Yeah, because this is what I'm looking at. And
My
it's saying-
my app's still saying Category 2 hurricane, moving 3 miles per hour forward in the northeast wind direction.
Because it was 2 miles an hour, though. Remember, Dwayne, the last advisory, it was
Right.
2 miles an hour.
Location is 30 north, negative 87.80 west. Pressure is 965 millibars.
Yep, 965 is decent. I mean, that's a really deep convective storm.
Decent but deadly. But and here's my thing. Like, I'm gonna shed light on this here for a minute too. And probably the reason we're having so many storms like we are, me and Scarlett was talking about this the last time we covered a hurricane, which was probably about 3 weeks ago, is with the virus and everything, and it's changing the way our atmosphere and everything is. Could be a part of another reason we're getting hit with so many hurricanes.
Yeah, because it's cleared up. You know what I mean? You don't have all this smog that was like kind of protecting it.
Right.
Like Scarlett said, grand solar minimum could be another one.
Yep. Because the albedo effect from cosmic ray flux particles would allow the convection in the ocean to be stronger.
No, not to mention global warming, but nobody wants to hear about that, right?
Cosmic
global warming. Well, see, I believe in the grand solar minimum. I don't believe that our planet, I guess, would be changing climate due to man-made sources. I believe this has to do with solar cycles that have happened in a large pattern every, few hundred years, called a grand solar minimum. And the last time that happened was the Maunder minimum, or the Little Ice Age. And if you look into what happened weather-wise, crop-wise, and those things, you'll see that we are currently in a similar time now. They're just the powers that be just want to tax people and get money out of these carbon offset dollars so that they can steal the world. Meanwhile, our world is going to start crumbling and collapsing, and there's really not much we could do about it. I mean, there's nothing that you could do to combat the sun sending particles that are disrupting our magnetosphere, that's then allowing these solar storms to hit us and then basically hit the core of the earth and fuck up equilibrium. And polar north is moving by 14 degrees per month. And once we hit 40 degrees north with magnetic north, we will have a pole shift reversal.
Right.
And so they know this, and that will be around 2023, 2024. And so the weather conditions are only going to increase in severity and activity until then, as well as the sun, since we are in the grand solar minimum, is allowing more UVA, B, and now C particles, which UVC was never supposed to be able to hit the earth, which now they can prove that UVC is hitting the earth and in large numbers, which is dangerous for us even as human beings. This is why crops are dying. This is probably why, trees are starting on fire. This is probably why, lots of certain people are getting more cancers. People are getting more sicknesses because the body can only accept 10% DNA damage. And if you're out in the sun and you're receiving UVC, you're getting super high doses of radiation that
basically, if you keep exposing yourself, will kill you. Well, how do you tell the whole world you can't go outside?
Right.
Right.
You fucking can't. So you just pretend it's something else. Maybe that's even what fucking coronavirus is fucking UV poisoning for UVC, and they just don't want to fucking tell people.
Okay, now wait a minute. Reed Timmer just posted something.
Okay.
And this is going to bring out some fucking facts of what the fuck's going on. I'm going to blow the video up. It's a minute video. I'm not going to be able to play the sound because my fucking head hurts. I'm sorry. But
Well, you're gonna have to tell us what he says.
that's the fucking... It's a video of the storm surge.
I can't see that.
Let me turn my brightness down more. Hold on.
First of all, make it big and make it full screen.
And, okay. There we go. That's the storm surge coming in.
Holy shit, look at that.
Oh man.
Holy fuck.
In it. Like I said, I
See,
don't
this
have
ain't good, job.
I
This
don't
is
have the
already bad
volume-
news.
I don't have the volume on because my fucking head is pounding. This
I
teaser,
understand.
no, this teaser fucking hit the back part of my head, the back part of my brain, and the fucking frontal lobe, the whole fucking front lobe.
Hmm.
So I'm just laying here kind of fucked at this point, but that's okay.
It's all right. I'm with you. Remember, I was in the ER for a while.
Quit fucking scrolling, Dwayne.
Bro, I'm trying to find fucking updates and fucking videos and shit. So,
I have to check on you sometimes.
hey, you know what? But don't fucking sit here and fact check me when I'm scrolling for updates.
I didn't fact check you.
You basically did.
I did not.
See, now I'm just giving her shit.
No, Dwayne's always got to be a dick. And it's right after his fucking seizures. So then I feel like I have to be nice to him. And he's over here just fucking around bullshitting.
That's Dwayne, man. That's just Dwayne.
I'm looking for
No,
her.
Dwayne's always on bullshit. My favorite thing to say is Dwayne's always on bullshit.
Or Dwayne has corona.
Yeah, that was funny, yo. I'm sorry. You couldn't use. No, we. Oh my god, I can't say. But
that was funny shit. Thank you.
No, okay. What she was gonna say? No, I was in an NA meeting with everybody, and I fucking come in the fucking room, and there's like 20 fucking people, and everybody fucking says at one goddamn time, Dwayne has the fucking Rona.
Yeah, this. He could not stop fucking coughing. He could not stop fucking coughing. And he was like, I don't have Rona. I'm like, bitch, yes, you do.
And then I left for like 5 minutes to take my inhaler because I try to be courteous because I'm in a NA meeting, so I don't want to take any medications on screen. I don't want to shut my camera off for being suspicious, so I'll message her, and then I'll take my inhaler.
Turn my camera up when I want.
I'll leave the meeting and fucking come back, and next you know, 20 fucking people yell, Dwayne has the Rona. I went like, well, fuck y'all too.
Yes, that's the best thing I've ever heard. Did you know that I did that to Dwayne on air, where I was like, Dwayne has the Rona?
Yeah, I was the first one to say it too. I was like, this motherfucker got some corona.
Right.
Well, I am going to say it on air. My fucking antibody test came back.
Yo, they be having false negatives.
No, it's the antibody test.
You can still have false results either way on those.
Exactly. People can. Yep, and people have.
Fucking got me on this because I should never fucking told her.
Yo, that shit was hilarious though, because I
just
that
told
shit
her.
too.
I just told her, and it comes out that Dwayne did have the Rona.
Dwayne had the Rona.
Yeah, see, I told you. I called that shit a mile away, or however miles away you are from me.
Bro, okay, so my next question is, speaking of the Rona, how the fuck are we supposed to do search and rescue when we can't touch people?
You just do it. No, you touch people. You don't give a shit. This is about human lives. Okay.
I know, but I'm saying, like, how the fuck is the government going to tell us, like, oh, we need help, but then we can't go do nothing?
Well, that's just it. They're going to act like we really can't help this year and kind of have to sit it out. Or you have to wear masks.
You're going to use that as an excuse. Don't.
How the fuck am I supposed to go in the fucking water wearing a fucking paper mask?
You wouldn't.
Get a cloth one. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and you wouldn't, because as soon as your mask gets wet, it's done. So you wouldn't
Yeah.
wear a mask. For what purpose? You're trying to save people and lives. You could die anyway doing helping out the storm, period. So it's like, nah, dude, like people are this virus is 99.96% survivable. There's no reason why people are running around as afraid as they are.
Bro, and
They
I'm gonna say
said
this,
by
I
this
haven't-
time there would be 2 fucking million people dead. There are not 2 fucking million people dead.
bro, and I'm gonna say this, we have not heard from Matt in 2 hours.
Right, and I've been messaging him, and he hasn't read it. So I'm hoping either one.
Do you guys know that his phone was charged before?
Yeah, he's in his truck
Yeah, he.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why is he in his truck?
because it's a lifted fucking truck.
yeah. It's the safest
It-
place for him, honestly.
He's a fucking redneck
Why wouldn't he drive out of town though?
because
he
has to
he
pay-
couldn't.
he
His
couldn't-
truck is shit.
His truck is shit, and plus he's trying to help take care of the elderly up there that didn't leave.
Yeah,
So
Oh, bless his heart.
that's Matt for him.
yeah. That's Matt. Like he's a
I hope
caring.
he's all right because we know Dauphin Island is getting it. And he said 25 fucking
He's
miles
25.
away to the east,
25
east-
minutes.
25
Yeah.
minutes to the east, and that's worse than anything because now we know that east side of the storm is getting the worst shit. So that's what really concerns me about not hearing back from your friend.
You know, so speaking about hurricane season, I'm gonna say this. You know, this is how me and Scarlett has actually gotten so close. Funny story is the leader of the United States Civilian Forces didn't hear from me for like 5 days. Mind you, we just got done, I think, with fucking Imelda. No, it wasn't Imelda. It was what fucking hurricane? Oh, it was fucking Dorian. And he didn't fucking hear from me, and he went like, "Well, Scarlett, get a hold of Dwayne. None of us has heard from him." And she went like, "Okay." And everybody knew I was going through some shit with my baby mom at the fucking time. Scarlett calls me on my personal number and goes like, "Dude, you okay?" And next thing you know, she hears a frying pan go across the room.
True story.
That's how me and Scarlett became friends.
Wow.
Oh, Pam said I think the storm made landfall. Don't say
I
that.
don't think it did. Not yet. They're talking.
No,
It's
they
only
said
going
they,
2 miles an hour. The rain bands are on the land, yes, Pam. And half of the storm is actually on land, but the eye wall is still out in the ocean.
No, it's not. That eye wall's getting ready to break land.
No, it's not. It was fucking 50 miles away, Dwayne, and it's only going 2 miles an hour.
Excuse
Do
me?
the math, Dwayne. 50 miles away at 2 miles an hour.
Do you see this?
Yeah, but the eye of that's not the eye of the storm. That's the rain bands.
No,
That's the
the eye,
rain bands.
where that
The
clear
actual considered middle of the eye, Dwayne. They don't show you that on radar, huh?
Where the fuck is that then? Because I always get that bitch confused.
Well, they don't show you that. That's the problem.
I fucking hate these people.
You'd have to have like you'd have to have like go back to my Fox Hurricane.
That's where I'm at.
Go back to the aircraft reconnaissance though. And because the actual center of the storm is mapped.
My Fox Hurricane.
MyFoxHurricane.com is a great resource, everybody, to go to during hurricane season. They literally have the most beautiful website that is set up for you to search any storm that is currently active. You can get the live Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance missions. You can look at maps. You can look at spaghetti models. You can look at which spaghetti models are hard to find because you can't even really find those in the National Hurricane Center.
What the
So-
fuck are they doing all the way over there?
What?
Bro, they fucking zigzag from the fucking. Hold on. That's so fucking hard doing it on my goddamn phone. Bear with me.
How do you think I feel? That's why I'm always struggling. Yeah, it goes all the way up through Atlanta and then kind of wiggles and potentially could. But the TVCR is like a mix of all of the models together. So that one's not too weird. But some of the other ones show some weird turning back out to the ocean and potentially back around.
It better not fucking do that. I'll be pissed.
Yeah, some of it shows even going deep inland and then making a sharp turn down and then going up and through too with the tabs. And
It might do a second round.
The last.
yeah, it's good.
Because the way they move slow, when they move slow, you never know what the fuck they're gonna do.
Well, that's just it. They can have a mind of their own once they start, once they get on land or, whatever the situation is.
Fucking Dorian. This reminds me of fucking Dorian. That little bitch. That little fucking bitch sat for like 2 fucking days in that goddamn fucking reef.
Right. And is there any reefs off the coast there at Pensacola with the shelf being really shallow? Potentially.
Not the one that is dangerous as the one out in the East Atlantic. That one out there is more dangerous than the reefs out here because that reef. Okay, so to explain how the reefs work, the reefs hold back all the hot water from being exposed up into the ocean, right? That would make the ocean inhabitable.
Yeah, but we did research to find out about that reef too, Dwayne, and you haven't done any research to actually look into the topography of that area, so I'd really be quiet before you say something.
Well, hold on a minute. I've done my research.
You have not. That is a lie.
Well, watch this. It's even hard for scuba diving teams to get into that reef because of how hot it is. So if
That reef
Dorian,
isn't hot. It has cold water. So anyway, Dwayne.
hold on, watch. If Dorian would have broke that, right? Because we've had 3 hurricanes try to break that. Irma's tried.
Irma didn't go that way.
Irma did. Yeah, she did. She went to the.
No, she didn't. She went through Puerto Rico. She didn't go through. No, Dwayne did not go through the Bahamas. Dorian was the Bahamas.
No, the reef is 200 miles
in the Bahamas.
Florida.
It's between the Bahamas and Florida. You're
She's
wrong.
right. Yeah, she's right though on that one, Dwayne.
That reef is between the Bahamas and Florida that it was stuck on for 2 days. That storm was nowhere where Irma went or Maria. Irma and Maria went through the Lesser Antilles, up through the island of Martinique and all those islands, and the island of the Grenadines and all that. And then it came up through Puerto Rico, whooped that ass. No, wrong. Sorry, Dwayne. You got to know your facts, mate.
Watch this. North America's only barrier reef lies approximately 6 miles seaward of the Florida Keys in the waters.
That's not a barrier reef over there, but it is
That's
a
not
reef
the one I'm
tide
talking
pool.
about. I'm talking about the
That's
barrier
not the
reef.
one that Dorian sat off. Dorian never went down to the Keys.
I'm talking about a different reef. Shut up.
No, you're not, Dwayne. Now you're just trying to cover your ass and try to act like that I am wrong with my facts because you got proven wrong. Let's just move on.
Wait, Matt just texted something.
Oh,
He
did
said,
he?
"Hey y'all." He just said, "Hey y'all."
Good.
Where
Is he all right?
Where the fuck were you?
Right? People should not go off grid during the middle of hurricanes?
You were supposed to.
Hurricane force winds occurring along the coast of the western Florida Panhandle.
I gotta step away.
Yeah, Matt's not doing well.
Fuck. I'm stepping
What's
away.
going on?
I'll
Yeah.
fill y'all in here in a minute.
I don't know, but I'm sure it's mental health related. So
Right. Yeah, and people don't think about that either.
Deuces.
The potential.
Well, I'm not leaving, but you know what I mean, Scarlett.
yeah,
Yeah.
muting yourself. Yeah, go ahead.
No, but the potential that scares me for these type of events too is people don't think about the mental health that people go through who already have existing mental health issues, who now have to deal with the stress of potentially a life-threatening event, and survival on top of their daily survival and mental health. And that's a dangerous and scary thing. And my heart goes out to all people, who have anxiety, who have all types of different disorders right now, who are going through this storm and aren't okay right now. These people are not okay.
No.
And I just feel awful because we are going to see a historic storm with historic life-threatening.
Yeah, and they're
conditions.
like, where can they turn when, there's a hurricane going on and there's no mental health people around to help them? So they got to rely on
And
people
no
that
shelters
they know
that
like
are
us.
open, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no shelters open. If at
'Cause of
least if there
COVID.
were the actual shelters that you could go to from the storm, at these type of places, they do bring counselors in and mental health professionals.
Yeah,
to
but because
help.
of COVID,
Nope,
Yep.
you don't get that.
you don't get
Everybody's
that
on their
now.
own. Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody's on their own, every man for themselves. And like I said, a lot of these people didn't prepare. A lot of these people didn't get ready because they didn't expect this storm to do this.
Nope.
And this is the worst case scenario.
They did not predict this well at all. They downplayed this shit like terribly.
They
And
always downplay these
and
storms.
yeah, and how many lives are going to be lost because of this now?
A lot. Besides wildfires, besides everything else, besides, let's just tack everything on. Now we're going to have a severe life-threatening event.
Yeah.
That
And
people are not ready, that they're
focused
going to be
on
waking up to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are going to be waking. They went to bed thinking, oh, New Orleans is getting hit and it's fine.
Yeah,
And
they're gonna
I'll
wake
be
up
okay.
and yeah, they're gonna be
Now
like, "What
it's
the hell happened?"
Category 3, super extreme winds. They went to bed, it was a Cat 1.
Yep, and thinking it was gonna just hit New Orleans.
And
it's
they thought
really
that
hitting
the
that
other
now.
places were going to get hit too, Alabama and this area, and but they didn't think Alabama and Western Florida were going to get hit, and they definitely don't think that they realized that the storm was going to slow down to the level.
Yeah, Pensacola and Mobile is gonna get it the worst.
Yeah, and they're right in it. And I mean, look at most of the storm is on land. There really is no more of the storm because this storm is in complete view of the radar. That circle is the edge of the radar. So that most of the storm is on land, but the eye hasn't hit. And that's when the storm surge occurs, is once the eye hits. And so this is what's going to be so extremely dangerous, that we're literally going to have the whole storm on land by the time the storm surge occurs. And in these areas, storm surge is up to 7 feet. They've already got 20 inches of rain. Some of these areas are going to get 7-foot storm surge. Like I said, now that's 11-foot potential for storm, related waters. I hope people are realizing what's going on.
Me too.
I hope people are not waking up this morning completely shocked and blindsided by what's actually occurring.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I just don't know at this point. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
I mean, this is a terrible situation.
But they're gonna wake up and they're gonna be
screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be fucking screwed. If they didn't sit and do all of the things, they're gonna be screwed.
Yep. They are. They're gonna wake up and it's gonna be in their face, and there's gonna be nothing they can do at that point.
Yep. Oh.
This is just absolutely awful.
And I have people in Florida. I have people in Mississippi. Like, man.
I do too.
Yeah, exactly, Darren. Especially the ones on their own who have nobody. Exactly.
Yeah, those are the people who are going to be truly, truly just stuck. I finally got into the
Yeah, I figured you did because somebody had to bring
Yeah.
that up. I just
Yes,
figured I
I
would read
did.
it. But yeah, like, yeah. Mm.
Oh, this is just absolutely awful.
This is heartbreaking to watch and not be able to do anything.
The storm surge is coming
Surge is
in and
coming
cars
in.
are starting to float away. This is just absolutely
Dwayne said
awful.
that he's getting Matt to laugh, so that's a good sign.
That's good. This is going to be awful. Oh, I haven't heard from Tim since the storm started, but I know that he was an hour south of Jacksonville, which is on the east coast side of Florida. Storm could go to Cat 4 status, according to Pam, and I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah,
You
they're
know,
saying there's a possibility of a Cat 4, yeah.
and I could see it right before landfall. It increases its intensity because
Especially when
it's
the
2
sun
miles
comes
an
out.
hour. It's
Yeah.
it's 5 o'clock in the morning in Florida.
Right. Hey guys,
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm on the phone with Matt.
Okay.
We can hear the wind.
Okay. Yep. Is it
I'm
howling and
getting him
whistling
to
yet?
laugh. And there's no cows yet, so we're good. There's no cow in the air.
We watch
So
too much
he's not
TV.
tied to the well. It's a Twister reference.
Yeah. I knew it.
Oh, but he is tied to the well. For any of you that gets Twister.
Yeah.
I just want to let y'all know his phone died is what happened.
Okay.
His charger got wet. So I'm on the phone with him.
Is he
I wanted
charging
to give
his
you all a
phone
quick
right now?
update. I'm on the
He
phone
should
with
be
Matt.
charging it.
He is charging it.
Good.
Okay.
He needs a good charge.
So I am with Matt. I will be back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Okay, try to come back soon, Dwayne, because I might have to cut out here for a few minutes.
Working on it.
Please.
All right.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right? I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Fucking heard that.
Sorry, bro. You know me. You know I'm a shithead. Don't even try to act like you don't know.
He always tries to act brand new.
Oh no, he knows.
Matt said come do the Matt Man shuffle with him.
Listen, I would blow away. I got a busted
Because he
kneecap.
said he's fixing to be off the ground here in a little bit.
Hey, tell him I got a busted kneecap, so if he holds me up, I'll do it.
Dude, busted kneecap's the worst.
Yeah, well, I like, well, kind of like Dwayne. Like, I had a small seizure, and I fell, and I, concrete one.
Right.
And that's how I found out I have a cyst on my head. Or my brain.
Wow.
Yeah. And I still haven't been to sleep. But I can't sleep. I haven't slept in, I don't know. I lost count.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it happens.
Yeah. I gotta figure out what the neuro is gonna want to do about it. But with COVID, I mean, we never know.
No, you don't know. They do things completely differently now.
Yeah, I mean, New York is, because that's where I'm at. I mean, New York is okay right now with the COVID, but because of like the Labor Day stuff, like we've been.
Oh, you're saying Teddy. Oh, Teddy just became a hurricane. Interesting, Pam.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard something about Teddy.
Yeah, and Whale Inland, Alabama could experience tropical storm force wind gusts. So people need to be ready and batten down the hatches. and get ready for potential serious landfall of a major hurricane.
Yeah, like I'm so afraid for these people that went to bed thinking it was a Category 1 and was gonna hit New Orleans, and now they're gonna wake up and it's gonna be smacking their face, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Mhm.
Like they're at that point they're gonna be nothing they could do,
Mm-mm.
and
If
we
they
all
didn't
know the
already prepare,
government. Yeah, if
there's
they didn't
nothing.
already prepare, they're screwed.
Mhm.
All we could do is pray for them now.
That's pretty much it.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm like watching this radar. And
It's awful.
yeah.
It's absolutely awful what we're seeing. And like I said, already 20 inches.
Mhm. And 20 more today.
Mhm.
But like that's
At
just
least.
that's historic. This is gonna be a historic thing. I mean, welcome to 2020.
Right.
Level 11 of Jumanji.
Yep. I already knew him. If somebody's like, "Oh, did you have storm
Did you
surge
have
warning?" Here we go.
yeah? Did you have
Storm surge warning.
Did you have historic hurricanes on your bingo card for 2020? I did.
Absolutely, I did because
Yeah,
I
that's good.
forecast hurricanes. So yes, I actually had 2 hurricanes at once.
Yeah, the Laura and Marco, right?
Mhm. But I believe 2 will hit at once in a season.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen often.
No.
Not at the same time.
Mobile inland storm surge warning for Citronelle, Saraland, and Satsuma. Equivalent tropical storm force winds until late this afternoon. Threat to life and property that includes typical forecast uncertainty in track size and intensity. Potential for winds 74 to 110 miles an hour.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
Prepare for life-threatening wind of Cat 1 or Cat 2 force. See? So they didn't even tell these people.
No, they didn't. They did not even tell any of these people.
They're saying flooding rain has remained nearly steady from the previous assessment. Strongly consider protective actions, especially if you're in an area vulnerable to flooding. Key to any flood watches and warnings, failure to take action will likely result in serious injury or loss of life.
Yeah. And Matt's in the woods, so he's surrounded by trees that are gonna fucking fall, man.
Yep, especially once if any type of tornadoes fly up or anything like that. And there
Like
is a
earlier
current
tonight,
tornado
he
warning.
said, yeah, earlier tonight, Matt was saying that a tree already fell, and that was before it got even worse. So, I mean, it's not gonna be good.
Mm-mm.
And I've seen his area, like, he's surrounded by trees, so, I mean, I just pray a tree don't fall on the man. Jeez, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray that his trees are strong and not
Praying for that boy
weak.
hard, man.
So the National
Yeah.
Weather Service out of Mobile, Alabama has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Okaloosa County and northwestern Florida until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:44 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Destin, moving northwest at 65 miles an hour. Hazard tornado, it's a radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will veer near Fort Walton Beach, Eglin Air Force Base, Lake Lorraine, Ocean City, and Shalimar and Cinco Bayou around 3:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time and right about 3:55 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors or in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Have you heard
There's
anything about
also
Tampa? Tampa Bay area?
I haven't heard anything about that yet, but we also have a National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Santa Rosa County until 4:15 a.m. At 3:41, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of Rowville or 12 miles north of Milton, moving northwest at 35. This dangerous storm will be near J around 4:05 a.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service, the tornado warning for northeastern Bay and southwestern Calhoun counties in the Panhandle will expire at 4. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a tornado warning for Central Gulf County in the Panhandle of Florida, southwestern Liberty County in the Big Bend of Florida, northwestern Franklin County in the Big Bend of Florida until 5:15 a.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles north of Apalachicola, moving north at 35. This is a radar-indicated rotation. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Gulf, southwestern Liberty, and northwestern Franklin counties, including the following locations: Willis Landing, Buck Siding, Sumatra, Fort Gadsden, and Beverly. So we already have 3 tornado warnings going on right now as well.
How much do you know about hotel basements? Are they safe or no?
Depends on what the hotel is made out of. A lot of places in Florida, especially, are made out of concrete, and then they have legislation that they have to be built hurricane proof. If the hotel was concrete, like built out of concrete, I would feel it would be safer, but a basement is always going to be dangerous for the potential of flooding.
That's what I said too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dwayne, if you could hear me, you may want to relay that information.
Yeah, because that, especially if that is your friend, that is not where you want to be. You need to be watching.
His baby mama was going to bring the kids to the basement because of the no window thing, but I'm concerned about the flooding thing.
Yeah, the flooding you need to be aware of. They need to be, if they do go to the basement, they just need to have a way to get information as far as, weather and updates like these tornado spin ups and things of that nature. And then be very alert of potential inundation and make sure they don't put themselves in a position where they couldn't get out, or the stairwells could be shut off or something like that, because that would be the biggest issue, because you're going to notice when the winds come in if a window is going to break, to be honest. If you start seeing things get real crazy and a piece of debris fly or something, that's when it's time to go. And you could just go to the hallway too, as long as there's no windows. The hallway would be safe as well, or a bathroom that's on the floor, or a laundry room that might be there. Any type of interior room that would be away from windows would be safe. In a hotel, you might find a few places that you could go.
Okay, guys, so update on Matt.
Okay.
I got the boy to laugh finally.
Good.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The servant dog is helping. He's stress eating.
Of course.
He's
That's what everybody does
eating.
during a hurricane, man.
He is stress eating homemade peanut butter and jelly out of a bowl.
Hey,
He's
do what you gotta do, man.
That's our Matt. That's our Matt, man.
That's our Matt. I kind of expected that.
Yeah.
He tried to go outside to his truck, but the wind's too high, and I finally made him fucking pick a spot. I said it's either in the truck or it's
new flash flood emergency for southwestern Okaloosa and southeastern Santa Rosa County in northwestern Florida until 11:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:40 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain between southeastern Santa Rosa and southwestern Okaloosa counties of the western Florida Panhandle. Between 15 and 25 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is already occurring. This is a flash flood emergency for the southwestern Santa Rosa and southwestern Okaloosa counties of the western Florida Panhandle. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding. Hurricane rain bands producing flash flooding. Source: Doppler radar. Gauge reports. Rapid observed small creek and stream rises and request for water rescues. So high water rescues. Yep, already. I told you that already. That was like an hour ago.
Maybe
scroll. You ain't scrolling the right places, Dwayne.
Bro,
This
I'm
is a
sorry,
particularly
bro.
dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks, streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Wright, Fort Walton Beach, Eglin Air Force Base, Valparaiso, Gulf Breeze, Mary Esther, Ocean City, Lake Lorraine, Oriole Beach, Navarre, Shalimar, Cinco Bayou, Navarre Beach, Harper, Holly, Parkerville, Broxton, Windhaven Beach, Pine Bluff, and Ward Basin. This is a very serious situation, and additional rainfall amounts of 10 to 15 inches are possible in the warned area today. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation orders. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be very cautious at night when it's harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The flash flood radar indicated flash flood damage threat catastrophic. So they have already classified it by the National Weather Service as catastrophic flash flood damage threat potential. They're getting up to 3.5 inches per hour. Per hour.
See,
in certain areas, they've already had, 16 inches of rain in certain areas.
This is why I don't like
insane. This storm is going to be one to remember, I can tell you that.
I'm afraid it's going to be worse than Harvey.
Shut up.
It is going to be worse than Harvey.
Both
Yo, it's an honest program, dude.
At
Even
4 a.m.,
What is
National
fucking
Weather Service. Hold on. Dwayne. National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for central Okaloosa County in northwestern Florida until 4:15 a.m. At 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Destin, moving northwest at 55. So this is a new spin up. Tornado radar indicated this dangerous storm will be near Elgin Air Force Base, Valparaiso, Lake Lorraine, and Shalimar around 4:10 a.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest level of a mobile home or in a vehicle. At 4:59 Eastern Daylight Time, a tornado warning for northeastern Gulf County in the Panhandle, south central Calhoun County in the Panhandle, southwestern Liberty County in the Panhandle, and southwestern Franklin County until 5:30 a.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 13 miles southwest of Wiwahachika, or 19 miles north of Apalachicola, moving north at 35 miles an hour. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of the northeastern Gulf and south central Calhoun counties in the Panhandle, southwestern Liberty, and north central Franklin counties in the Big Bend, including the following locations: Kern, Wilmot, Lewis, Sumatra, Jensen Place, Central City, Orange, and Red Hill. A tornado warning remains in effect till 5:15 a.m. for the eastern Gulf, southwestern Liberty, and northwestern Franklin counties. At 4:57 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Same tornado, so that might be a little bit different one. But yeah, we got tornado warning after tornado warning after tornado warning. There's also a new flash flood warning for southern Butler County, Conocook County, Covington County in Alabama, southwestern Crenshaw County in Alabama, Escambia County in south central Alabama, south central Monroe County in southwestern Alabama, north central Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, and northwestern Escambia County. At 3:55 a.m. Central Daylight Time, radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain, flash flooding caused by hurricane rain bands producing extremely heavy rainfall that are advancing inland. I mean, this is just absolutely awful. There's so many flash flood warnings.
Yeah.
There's so many tornado warnings. There's a storm surge warning. There's special marine warnings about, water spouts, and people might have still been in their boats, not thinking that they were far enough out.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I just seen a TikTok video, bro, and someone said water's already in my house, and it's up to my knees.
I bet.
I'm not surprised.
I commented, I'm going please don't be a dumbass. Go to the second floor, and if you have an attic, don't go there.
Right.
Well, again,
Ask her that. I'm a harsh son of a bitch.
No, I mean, like, you gotta because people don't have freaking common sense these days, man.
No, you want to talk about people that don't have fucking common sense, and that's people from fucking Florida.
Right, exactly my point.
No, ask
Yep.
Scarlett. Scarlett will tell you some
Florida
stories about that.
man.
I will never help another Floridian again. Tuh. Telling me to shut my white cracker ass up. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I mean, it was
No,
one dude. But...
there was one dude that fucking told Scarlett that she needed to shut the fuck up because every 5 minutes it was reporting from the National Hurricane Center, reporting from the National Weather Service, reporting from this,
No,
reporting
that's
from
our
that.
fucking job, dude. Like,
Right, that's what we do, like, what y'all do.
Dude, like, he told her to shut the fuck up like 5 times, and I've never heard Scarlett go black woman on somebody.
Yo, I would have went gangster too.
Oh, dude, she didn't go gangster, dude. She went diary,
I'm
and
saying,
to piss her
though.
off, she went diary of a mad black woman.
Nice. I wish I was there for that.
And I think I still had the recording.
Yo, if you do, you need to send that shit to me, yo.
I gotta look.
Yo, if you have it, I need it. I gotta hear this shit, yo, for real.
Bro, you can ask Scarlett how many people she's flipped on.
Not very many.
Now, the one dude during Irma that pissed you off over the phone, me and you were on the phone with him. That was bad. During Imelda, oh my God, I think it was one of the EOCs we called.
I know I've gone gangster on people.
Oh no, it can't be as bad as Scarlett telling the chief of the fire department to shut the fuck up and give us the EOC.
No, I don't think I ever told a fire department guy that, but I told the cops. I've told the cops to fuck off somewhere.
No, because what happened is I have Scarlett on the line and I'm asking for the EOC, the Beaumont EOC, because this is where Imelda's hitting. And we're going like, I just want to talk to the EOC. We're with a civilian response group. And he went like, I don't care. Y'all don't have the fucking credentials. And next thing I know, I forgot Scarlett's on the phone. And next thing I hear, I was like, Scarlett, I'm like, will you just shut up and give us the Beaumont EOC?
No, what I said was I was like, how can you prove your credentials even any more than I can prove mine? I talked to your boss. He told me to call you. Because I got my guys sitting through a roadblock, and I'm like, they got to get through a roadblock. And I'm like, if the lives are lost because you guys are playing games, this is going to be your ass because I already talked to your boss.
And then after that, just shut up.
And dude was like, well, and I was like, you need to call Jeremy at the EOC. And he's like, I don't know who Jeremy is. And I was like, well, then maybe you're not high enough to know what's going on in this situation. So maybe you should ask your supervisor.
And after this, it was shut up because he still didn't want to do it.
All of a sudden, he finally asked the supervisor. And then he's like, oh, yeah, you guys are clear to go through.
Yeah, the wind gusts are supposed to be 40 to 50 miles per hour, with gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Windows for tropical storm force winds until early Thursday morning.
Bro, I will say this. If there's one person, like I said, that will have your back during a hurricane or any natural disaster or just any sort of situation, is Scarlett. But once you piss this woman off, there's no fucking point of return.
Why does that sound like me?
No, I felt bad for one of our dispatchers, though, Tina. Oh my God, dude. She was getting hit on all night long, and you can ask Scarlett.
True story.
Like,
she had a very sultry, let's just say,
voice.
Very sensual.
Not meaning to be.
Yeah, I'm glad you told Matt to not venture outside because it says Remain sheltered in safe location. Do not venture outside. Move to upper floors to escape rising water if necessary.
We
Oh,
all know
yeah.
Matt.
Like,
We all
come
know Matt.
on, y'all.
We all know Matt's not gonna listen. He's that one fucking redneck we can't control.
Yo, I love him, but yeah, he's hard headed. I love him though.
He's probably watching this. He's gonna go like, "What? I'm hard headed."
I know he's probably thinking, bitches, I know y'all.
We'll hear it in the meeting.
He's gonna message me like, bitch, you hard headed as fuck.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if News 5 WKRG out of Pensacola is live. So let's see what we got. They should be live for something like this.
You would think.
Unless they've been knocked off the air. Sometimes that happens too. And then now you start realizing something bigger is happening. Hopefully, what happened in Laura doesn't happen here for Florida, because one of their only radar was taken out by the wind. And they had a hard time forecasting.
Or Scarlett gets booted out again.
I'm not getting booted out.
You got booted out during Laura like twice.
Oh, I did get booted out during Laura like twice. I wonder who's close. I'm trying to find other places. Wonder what towns are kind of bigger in Alabama on that line. Let's see what we can find. We got NBC 15, Pensacola. We're going to try to pull that up. Let's see what we got.
I'm trying to find more TikTok videos. Bruh, TikTok can be reliable sometimes, though.
Yeah, it
could. I would look on Twitter.
Man, trying to find fucking shit on Twitter right now is like trying to find my fucking mom in the goddamn store.
They're always trying to do bullshit ads. Okay, now we're going to the live stream event.
Wall right there. Wider view of the area again. Still seeing a lot of rain. I know we haven't given a lot of attention to Mobile. Still seeing a lot of moderate to heavy rain at times. Mobile wind as well. Rain extending all the way back up to Grove Hill, Chatham. A lot of these areas in our northern counties haven't seen a decent bit of rain, so far from this system compared to some spots down to the south. But we're going to see that change. The rainfall is going to pick up in intensity in some of our northern counties. But then back down here towards Fairhope, you might not get a landfall out of this, but right now in Fairhope, you are getting into the eye wall at this point. Fairhope, also into, say, Robertstown.
Ooh, yeah. You might have a landfall here soon, dude, because it's moving a little faster. And how come they always say that?
This seems to be
how come they always say that? It's only moving slow, and then all of a sudden, in less than like 2 hours, it crosses the shit. That's why I be thinking sometimes too, they try to help out these storms with weather modification, because how the fuck does a storm that's 50 miles away going 2 miles an hour fucking make it in less than 2 hours since we fucking been on the air? We've only been on the air 3 hours and 20 minutes.
So
Yeah.
Some of these outer bands outside of the eye wall. Now, we're not really concerned about tornadoes right in the eye wall. That doesn't typically happen.
Alright.
But where they're most likely to happen is in that second outer band right here that goes from, say, Santa Rosa County down towards Destin. This band right here is typically where we're going to get the most spin. This is where we
and that's where we got tornadoes right now already.
Them really for what seems to be the past 2 hours or so.
We had already talked about those.
Is right over Destin. Again, some of these outer bands we have been seeing some of these tornado warnings. You can see that right there. Of course, earlier we did have this out over Jay. We did have
everywhere is getting super heavy rain too.
That has since expired. We're still tracking that one.
And so they're still expecting 4 to 7 for storm surge.
Right now, we're seeing the worst of
Yep, I just read that same thing.
The eastern end of Baldwin County, the southeastern point of Baldwin County. into Pensacola, really more of the Pensacola area, right on the right side of the eye. Also into Navarre Beach as well. 4 to 7 feet of surge is what we're forecasting right now for this area. And really now until tide's going to be rising later this morning, that's going to be the worst of this, even as Sally continues to push off towards the north. I still think that coastal flooding is going to continue to a good portion of the day today. Here's the latest 4 a.m. advisory, 105 miles per gust. Excuse me, I said earlier 115. It's actually 125 we're seeing gusts moving north-northeast at 3 miles an hour. Pressure down to 965. We are at 30.1 degrees north. That is very close to the latitude of our coastline here in Baldwin County and in northwest Florida.
See? How did it move that fast?
Still midday.
Right. I'm just wondering the same thing.
So damaging wind is going to on our coastline, particularly over Pensacola Beach, and also over.
Even Matt just said it had decided to move faster than 2 miles per hour.
Yep.
It moved that fast. When we've only been on air, like I said, 3 hours and 24 minutes. But yet somehow the storm is almost damn near to the longitude, close to the island.
Right.
And Perdido Key, Florida. That's probably where we're going to see a landfall in the next couple
Perdido
hours.
Key, Florida.
If it stays at a 3-mile-an-hour movement off towards the north-northeast. Get this, Washington 6 a.m. again, Baldwin County and east into northwest Florida. I'm thinking Santa Rosa County and Okaloosa County, probably the most.
How did it move that fast if it's only going 3 miles per hour? Come on.
That's what I want to fucking know.
That's what I mean. It can't go that fucking fast.
Go until 6 a.m.
So what the fuck set it up? Government get involved this time?
Yeah, they always do, dude. They've got HARP and all types of weather weapon machines. But this has happened in other storms too, where I've been on air and we're live covering it like this all night. You know what I mean? And then it's a slow moving storm or it's a faster moving storm, but then all of a sudden the eye wall is fucking about to hit, but yet it's not supposed to hit. It wasn't supposed to hit till later on today.
It wasn't
And
supposed
if
to
it's
hit till
only
8 a.m.
fucking miles an hour, it would take fucking a lot of hours to fucking get to that coastline.
Right?
Yeah, it would have took at least until 11, 12 o'clock today.
They always triangulate. Hold on, but they always triangulate the storms from the center.
It doesn't make sense.
So what? We're about to see landfall here in probably like the next 30 fucking minutes?
Probably 30 minutes to an hour, yeah. The way they're talking.
Oh my god. Okay, there's another video. Okay, I'm done with
I
people.
don't know about that fast, but I would say they said the next 3 to 4 hours, which makes no damn sense. Because if that's the case, then 3 miles an hour, they would maybe need to be like 12 miles off the coast or something.
Someone on TikTok decided to go up in their fucking attic, and I just called him a dumbass. Don't come crying. Don't come calling for help when we told you not to go in there.
Oh my god.
You didn't personally tell them not to go in there, Dwayne. Like, how are you going to tell somebody that when you didn't personally tell them not to go in there? How do you... Are you serious?
We.
We didn't tell you anything. They weren't watching this show. Dwayne, what's wrong with you?
On the video, it said that I was told not to go in the attic, but I'm going here anyways. Ha ha, let's have fun.
Well,
yeah.
Well, then he's a dumbass. Yeah.
I went like, if you die tonight, it's your own dumbass fault.
Well, I thought you were just saying that to somebody who was like actually a danger.
Not my fault, man.
This is awful, though. I'm gonna have to keep doing some deep research. I'm gonna try to start watching more of their local news to see if I can figure anything out.
Bro,
because that's what we're gonna have to do right now. We're gonna have to watch local. Try to pull up local like Mobile news or local Pensacola news right now, Dwayne, so we can watch the live stream.
Yeah, da. Laying down. I got you.
But right. Because that's what we really need right now. We need a perspective from on the ground local because they're going to tell us a lot more than the Weather Channel or the National Weather Service is going to tell us.
Fox
Even
10
though
News.
they're.
Fox 10 News.
And if anybody is in any of those groups in those areas, if you happen to live in Florida in any of those areas, go in your local buy sell trade groups and other groups and see if people are talking about the storm.
I'm not in it.
Live videos? What the fuck? They're not live. Why?
Okay,
I know.
you need
I
to
just
type
went to the
into
live stream
hold
and
on.
they're not.
You gotta type into Google Mobile, Alabama live news, and then you gotta look at the actual news stations and then go down a few and pick a different one. There's a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, I went to a couple of the Mobile, Alabama live. Shut up, cat. Yeah.
Hey, don't be an asshole, fucking cat. What'd it do to you?
Interrupting my talking. All right.
Maybe.
Cats like I would like to talk too.
What the hell? 4 minutes ago, Eyewall reaches Orange Beach, winds caught on camera. That was 4 minutes ago.
Ooh.
Wait, the Eyewall?
See what
Orange.
How the fuck would that already hit?
Hold on. This is WKRG 5 News. Orange Beach, Alabama. The first wave of Sally's Eyewall has reached Orange Beach. The Cajun Navy shared this video with News 5.
Ooh, Cajun Navy, they're on scene. Let's see it. Ooh. Pull it up.
Yeah.
Send me the fucking link.
Hold on, I'm working on that.
Log into fucking Facebook.
See, the local places are what's going to give you the good shit. At least till you can get into local Facebook groups and then find the actual people who are, or
it's coming, Dwayne.
Matt just said.
In all the comments, you can find good.
Matt just said, "Thank God." I want what? That is not just sitting there getting stronger. I'm ready for impact, so I can get the hell out of here. Man,
I sent you the link. I'm watching it too right now.
Coming once the Eyewall hits, so that's gonna be the danger with him being that close to Dauphin Island. That whole area is
what
gonna get
the
smacked.
Fuck my stream yours.
Okay, Dwayne, be quiet. Hold on. Ooh.
Fighting words.
Listen to the wind. Hurricane, it just sounds like a howl. It just sounds like a real howl.
Matt just sent me a video.
Me too.
Oh, let's.
I can't pull it up though because I'm on a different phone, but I'm waiting for it to load.
For everybody watching, since we have not talked about anything about donations tonight, if you guys want to donate, please go to freedomrevolutionnetwork.com and click the donate tab. If you guys want to donate to get supplies and stuff down there, Scarlett, how the fuck would they do that?
They can donate to freedomrevolutionnetwork.com, donate, and then tribute your donation. Please tribute your donation to the Hurricane Sally, and then we'll make sure it gets to the proper organizations, real organizations in the area that actually distribute real stuff to people and give real aid, not like there's agencies that act like they help people.
I don't
No,
know
are
if
they
y'all can see
live?
this, but
We
it's
can kind of
from
see it.
Cajun.
Dwayne set it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's from Cajun Navy.
Oh yeah, and 2 hours
It's
ago,
it,
Dauphin
it,
and
it
Lindbergh.
it's not live. It's just a
This is
video that they
stupid
took.
bullshit.
But,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the video now.
Hey,
I can't
Dwayne, give
see
me like
shit.
10 minutes here. Give me 10 minutes here to go pop up some like real deep research, and then I'll be right back with some info that I get.
You better be back. You better not be leaving me.
He just sent Alive in the Eye of Hurricane Sally and Gulf Shores. Alright, I'm pulling this shit up.
So am I. I'm
yeah,
looking at
show
it.
that. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna try to show it. Give me a minute. Matt's a fucking lifesaver. We are losing Scarlet Anonymous for about 10 minutes.
Where what?
Fucking asshole. Scarlet left us for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I heard him. I heard her. That video from Cajun Navy was somebody in a damn car. Like, come on, people. I'm trying to pull this up so I can see it better.
Got it?
Yeah. Shh. Kitty. Windows are shattered in vehicles. That's what I'm seeing now on this video that Matt sent. Yep, I got the same thing going on. I'm like, yep. It's bad in Orange Beach, somebody said in the comments.
Yeah, I saw that.
High winds in Mobile, off airport. Mobile. Apparently it is bad in Mobile.
Yeah, Matt's texting me that. He's going like, dude, I'm just done.
Tell him to breathe, bro. So all we can do is breathe and pray.
Well, I'm just kind of irritated. Fucking Scarlet left me. You have 20 fucking devices and can dig right there. I'm digging all over the fucking place. Like, why do you think I can't find anything?
Damn. What? Oh, there goes the hail. Daphne and Bell Forest is getting nailed. Sounds like a constant train outside. Shh. Come here, Cuddy. Come here, Munch. No. Well, that video's over.
Find more videos.
Been without power since 10 p.m. in Dayton. Wind and rain very strong.
Oh my god, I can't.
No, what the hell? Shut up, Hogan. Alright,
I can't find any more videos.
I'm trying to look. Matt is really upset, y'all.
Matt's just really done.
Yeah. He is so emotionally worn out, that poor guy.
That's just fucking babies.
Mm-hmm. I know, I feel so bad for him.
Like, that would be me too if that's my baby mama fucking kids.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Aw, he said, I ain't lost faith in God. I know he got me, but my babies need their daddy so they can feel protected.
Poor guy.
Come here, Munch. Come here.
Bro, I feel so bad for Matt. Let's talk about Matt for a minute. Guys,
Yeah.
Matt's our good friend.
Yeah, he is. He's a really good friend.
Matt's like my brother from another mother.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Matt admin in a group that Pammy owns. And I've known this boy for almost over a year. And it hurts me seeing the way that poor guy is.
Yeah, for real. And the
I
powerlessness behind it.
You know, and I'm just gonna say this: I love Matt so much. That I feel so bad for him. Pam, that's not the greatest idea.
What's that?
Having Matt text her and I'm like, just let us handle it.
Yeah,
we
he's
know how
comfortable with us.
it's nothing about you. It's just it's him.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, you know what? And Ken was probably in this situation, you know, not that long ago when Louisiana was getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I know Matt's pain. You know, I was down in Texas when families were getting hit. You know what I mean? So, Matt,
Yeah.
brother, I feel your pain, and if I have to come down to Mobile, Alabama, I'll come down to Alabama.
Well, stop by New York on your way. I'll go with you.
Girl, that's a long other way.
It's alright. It'll be worth it.
Girl, when I get my car and shit, if I have to come pick you up, we going to see Matt.
For real, for real.
Nah, I can try. Hold on.
Oh my god, my head.
How you feeling?
Rough. My head just really hurts.
Girl, I'm surprised you're up doing this.
Me too. Like I haven't been sleeping though, and I can't get comfortable. I can't even get my damn leg comfortable. So
Well, we're helping another person and we're helping thousands of people.
yeah,
This is a selfless program.
it is. It is.
This is a we program.
That is for sure. For sure.
Bro, where the fuck is Scarlett at?
Matt just said, my middle girl, Navita, has severe anxiety and depression, like really, really bad. And she's 10, and youngest, Maddie, she just gets scared easily.
Bro, remember, you're live, so watch putting that stuff out there.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Nope, you're good. Text it to me.
Munch, move out of her way, honey. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Nope, you're good. Oh my God, Scarlet, come back.
You really had to go there.
I did. It gets him to laugh. Guys, we're waiting on Scarlet to come back, so we're just kind of sitting here looking for updates ourselves.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find any.
I'm about to call Scarlet, going like, "You got any fucking updates for me?"
Oh my God. Did you see what he wrote?
My goats are gone. What? Since when?
Wait,
You said they were there.
unless he just went and checked. All right, Riley, go ahead. Go into the.
Like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, shit. You said they were there. Summer, stop. I mean, Munch, whatever the hell your name is. Stop. She needs that. Ugh. Not the goats.
Sorry, guys, we're doing both. But no, we're waiting for fucking Scarlet Anonymous to come back, and I'm fucking messaging her, going like, "Come back."
Oh, snap.
Well, I wasn't going well. At least it wasn't a cow.
Yeah, but goats are just as bad.
Please leave your message for.
If this woman does not come back, bro, she left me for the night. I'm gonna be mad. Does anybody know if we have landfall yet?
I have no clue.
Please leave your message for.
Bro, we're on fucking land. We're on fucking land. fucking Scarlett call me. She's saying she's not feeling good.
Who? Scarlett?
Yeah.
Let's see what this says then. When was this? An hour ago. Sally was upgraded overnight to a Category 2 storm with record winds over 100 miles per hour and is now expected to make landfall near the border of Florida and Alabama on Wednesday. Right now, meteorologists say the slow-moving storm could essentially park itself over the coastal region, dump an enormous amount of rain and raising the threat of devastating flooding.
Oh my God.
A flooded parking lot in Pensacola Beach, Florida on Tuesday. I don't know if you could see this, but
Yeah, I can. Oh my God.
yeah, people are like up to their armpits, man. As much as 30 inches of rain could fall in the area stretching from the Florida Panhandle to Mississippi, compounding a storm surge of 4 to 6 feet around Dauphin Island off the Alabama coast, according to the National Hurricane Center. Forecasters also warn. Hold on, I'm trying to get the full thing. National Hurricane Center forecasters also warn of life-threatening flash floods. More than 150,000 people lost power overnight, and local officials warned residents that flooding would most likely grow more severe throughout the day. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek higher ground now.
But I don't know how I fucking feel about this because this is going to be nasty.
Yeah. This is not going to be good at all. There are still 3 active. There's a Hurricane Parlette, Tropical Storm Teddy, which is now a hurricane, and Tropical Storm Vicky. Oh, this is going to be bad.
Guys, if she doesn't come back, I might end it.
Yeah, I gotta rest my head anyway, too. My head is killing me.
I'm waiting for her. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm not feeling good.
Yeah, my head's killing me.
But guys, thank you so much for joining us in this coverage. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not feeling good. I will talk to you later on the Night Talk. Good night, guys.
Good night.